Welcome, Nicky. You have the honor.
Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Welcome. Hi. How we doing? Go bright in here. Why do you go bright? What the heck? I'm glistening. Why am I glistening? That's not good. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this is right. Why are you on? I turn you off. Is it better? Worse? Oh, that's worse. All right. Good start today. Hit self on head with large mallet. I mean, if you're gonna like in for a penny, in for a pound sort of thing. I was just pulling up our content. Boop. There we go. Content pulled up. Stealing from only the best today. Has it so? Does he? Yeah. Well, I mean, you've got Lego. I'd imagine you have to disassemble all of your Lego, right? Like it's not a matter of just merely boxing, but taking apart a 1,000-piece Lego set, right? How are you guys? I hope you're well. I'm feeling a lot better today than I did yesterday, so that's good. Thank you for your encouragement, for your sending some nice messages this way. That was very, very cool of you guys. Today we're going to be talking about Zach Busey's predictions for 2026, which he's pretty slick. I don't know, man. He's pretty smart. Legos in a Ziploc bags, boxed, and already at the new place. Oh, nice. Got your priorities straight. But still, you had to take it apart, though, right? Do not outbunker me. There will be consequence. You have been sporked. That's true. You have been sporked. School starts again tomorrow for the elder girls. Not looking forward to getting up, right? Yeah, I don't have to do that anymore. Although I do have to get the whole, hey dad, can you come get me in the middle of a snowstorm situation? Can you drive all the way to the cities? Can you get me so that I can come home and do some laundry in the middle of a blizzard? Okay, honey. So, I mean, it's the problems never go away. They just change. It's not like they get better. It's just that they change shape, which is a nice, it's better not to have to keep it all consistent all the time. It's nice to get a little change up. Bar doors in this display case, saran wrapped and carefully moved. Is it really? Okay. Like, you didn't craggle it. I would imagine that it was still somewhat like fragile. Hi Dragonheart, good to see you. Hashtag donating too. That's like that. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. So good news. If you weren't here yesterday, good news. We know, and I've been talking about that for a little while. And that was at the end of January, on January 30th, on the last day of January, I would run out of the ability to accept donations because, stuff, denomination, etc. But the people who were working on it and helping me out like that has agreed to take it on for another couple months. That's very good. Praise God. That is a very helpful thing. Oh, thank you. We can't have that now. May not be very often that you end up with a gotcha at the same time as an alert, but you can't just have them both happen at the same time. Yeah. I know, right? That's the second spork situation. Thank you, Samus. I appreciate that. That was very kind of you. It's been, so that's really good. I sent a message to the pastor of the church, well, one of the pastors of the church today, to say, hey, what's the deal situation that you're like, where are you guys at? Like, not like, hey, make a decision or else. Like, I have no or else. What am I going to do? But like, where are you guys at? Because it'll either be they are like, cool, we'll figure it out. Or if they're like, no, we're not going to do it, then I need to go talk to another organization about maybe coming in under them. So there is a plan. There's sort of a plan. There's like the semblance of the thought of the consideration of the potential of an idea that is formulating into what could become a plan. So that's a lot better than we had it, say, last month. So that's pretty good. I am drinking Rogue Energy for the first time in like 2 months. I have been a real wreck. So today, strawberry banana Rogue. I have a plan for content. That's good. I cleaned up my overlays a little bit. I don't know if you guys noticed the difference. It's a little bit different. Anybody notice the difference? I don't want to live in a gelatinously acidic cube of anxieties, but all I can do is waste time in Discord and Twitter. I hope you end up in a better place. I hear that, man. Dude, that is a great way to put it. A gelatinous acidic cube of anxieties. Yeah, like you're wandering through the dungeon of life and you bump up against a what are they called? A cube? What are they called? Gelatinous cube, right? Yeah, the old gelatinous cube. Yep, I can understand that. So the only difference, the real difference, the main difference is that you see this little box on the bottom down here, that little box there was one up here, and it was the bits of the month person. And the idea was, or the philosophy or the concept was, if you highlight a singular person of going, this will get your name on there. Every stream you'll see your name on there. Maybe you'll get more people donating bits. It did not, in fact, work. So now it's down here, and it's just kind of rotating through all the awesome people who are awesome. So that's pretty cool too. I'm gonna do a quick test of the event because I don't think I put that in the right spot. I did not, in fact, put that in the right spot. I think down here is just as good. Nothing wrong with being right there. It's just like, yeah, it just was an inconvenient thing to have it happen at the exact same time as a gotcha. I think I kind of noticed it was a bit cleaner looking. Well, it was a little bit, right? So I changed it up. I've got it always makes me feel, it's like cleaning your room. Right, I don't know if you're the same way as me, but like when your brain, your spirit, kind of like your vibe goes a long way with it connects directly to your environment. Like what my environment looks like is what my brain looks like, and so therefore, the more discombobulated and whatnot my environment is, the more discombobulated my brain generally is, and so it kind of also is with the overlays. Right, the overlays too have I like changing them up, and it makes me feel a little bit better. Kind of like cleaning your car or vacuuming your, or whatever. Maybe brushing your teeth. A good toothbrush, and then you're like, man, I feel a little bit better about myself. Cleaner, but also messier, right? Yeah. It's emptier and yet somehow dirtier. Well, how's that work? Hey, welcome. Today, so the plan is, I'm going to show you what the plan is. We're going to go to here. And we're going to be doing, we're stealing as much content from intelligent people as we can. As an exegetical preacher for 20 some odd years, stealing from one that is greater than I so as to relate it to people in a group is sort of that's the jam. So we're going to be going through this, and we're going to be talking about Zach Busey. So if you're not part of the TOS.GG family, if you're a content creator, I highly recommend signing up for his newsletter. Very smart guy. He paid a lot of attention to what's going on. So there you go. Quiz with a flower. You have been bonked. That's funny. Okay, so there you go. The plan is we're just gonna kind of go through the stream predictions. I really liked it. I've already read it, and I'm like, you know what? That might be worth talking about, because last year he just put out a video. Maybe we should watch that first. He just put out a video. Actually, you know what? We will. We'll watch that video first, because he just did a this is what I predicted last year, and this is what, you know, what actually happened. So that'd be a good kind of year in review situation, and then we can go through what his
as we come to the end of the year
current predictions are. But before we do that, it's always about you guys. I appreciate you. Pixel confetti, nice. It's nice to hang out with you guys. Hopefully you're feeling a lot better this year than you did last year, or you're moving into with some hope. I know for me, that was a really big note yesterday to be able to get to kind of ease my mind a little. I was stressing out about that. My wife is home now, so that is good. The house is being tidied as we speak. Yesterday I made myself rice and beans with some fancy like seasoning, and that was pretty cool. I'm really digging the rice and beans thing. I was never a rice and black beans guy. I might end up being a burrito guy. I don't know what. Something changed in me over the last 2 weeks here, where all of a sudden I like rice and black beans and roast chicken. So like, I mean, who doesn't like roast chicken? But like, black beans were never my favorite. But I've been digging it, man. Been digging it. Trying to lose weight, trying to get back into some semblance of self-control. And after the self-control has been accomplished, maybe life will be more within my grasp as well. So hope you're well. Do you have anything you want to talk about before we jump into it? Other than that, we're going to be getting into E33. Although E33 has killed my stream more than even the gotcha games I was playing has. Like, as soon as I turn on E33, I'm completely tanked in what people want to watch. So clearly you guys aren't liking it as much as I am. It's very pretty, but maybe we can find something else to do. Not sure what though. I still haven't figured out how to make content. It's only been 5 years, and I still have no idea what I'm doing. Well, no, it's definitely, yeah, a lot of people, yeah, it's either I don't, you know, I don't want to watch it because I'm gonna play it, and so therefore I don't want spoilers, or it's, you know, like I'm here for the discussion, and when you play a game, I'm out. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, right? Jones has a really good point, because it was like, hey, listen, I'm gonna play it and I don't want spoilers, because the story is very spoilery. Like, you don't want to know anything walking into it, so it's really way better to ignore it. Tomorrow, though, apparently there's a new Dragon, what's it called? Crap. Dragon Age 7? Dragon something 7. Dragon Age? Anyway, it's a RPG they're redoing. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like, because it's very cool. I was really interested, because I've been on this quest for trying to find a mobile game to play, and I've now downloaded about, I don't know, probably 10 mobile games over the last 3 days here, trying to find something I can play. I downloaded Umamasume. That's how desperate things were getting. And it was like, man, that's really complicated. Don't want to play that. I don't want something I'm supposed to think. And then I downloaded just a ton of like kind of gotcha or dice rolling or something with RPG or something game. And the one that kept coming up was not Dragon Age. That can't be right. What the heck was it called? Dragon something. I think I have it on my browser. Nope, not there either. Dagnabbit. But anyway, it's Dragon something. Dragon Quest. There it is. Dragon Quest. Yeah, so Dragon Quest 7 remake. They're doing a remake. Reimagined. Yeah, reimagined. Reimagined trailer. There it is. Opening movie? No. Trailer. It looked very neat. Yeah. I'm gonna show you guys this because it's really cool. And it's what I thought was really cool about it, because I like photography, right? And anytime I see anybody do a simulated tilt shift, I don't know, it just makes me excited. I like it. And this game, and also I think it's not Chrono Trigger. Something Chrono Traveler. But anyway, it's one that's like super RGX, really cool colors, but also pixel, and it was a very neat looking game. But it had like a tilt shift thing to it as well. Hold on, let me change my audio over so I can make some semblance of sense as to what we're listening to. Cool. Still waiting for the Steam Machine price tag to be announced. Oh, it's gonna be $800, man. It's not gonna be less than $800, like, and that's probably US. They said they're gonna be pricing it at the same price as a PC. So whatever the parts are in the inside is gonna cost. Plus, because of the massive RAM shortage that's happening right now, everything's becoming more expensive. The GTX 5090, what was it? I think it was 5090. They said is now $5,000, right? $5,000. And just today I heard that they're going to be re-releasing the 3060. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but they're going to be re-releasing the 3060, and that's nuts. That is absolutely nuts to me that they would start reproducing the 3060. And why? The answer is because in the 4000 series and the 5000 series, they use like this advanced RAM that nobody has anymore because it's being eaten alive by all the AI centers. And then so the 3060 didn't have that advanced RAM, so they can make more of it. And so if you want a card, you're going to be 5-year-old, 3 generations old card is going to be your latest one you can get. And it's going to be, well, that's the thing, the Steam Machine, which is going to require you to have a TV, going to require you to have, like you're going to have to get your own monitor. It's not going to play it by itself. It's not a handheld. It's not a, so that means you're going to have a monitor. It's going to be whatever the price is on the inside of the box, and it runs on RAM. I don't know what the card is, but apparently it's a little bit more powerful than a PS5. I think is the way that I heard, which isn't saying much. The 3060 is more powerful than a PS5, but then that way but it's still gonna have RAM in it, still gonna have pieces in it. So I'd imagine it's gonna be kind of expensive, which is fine for those people who have a Steam library, right? Like if you already have a Steam library, that means you have a PC, which probably means you're a gamer, which probably means you have a gaming PC, which probably means that's where you play games. So you're not going to be buying a Steam machine unless you want to sit on the couch for the once in a while when you want to sit on the couch. Versus people who don't have a game thing, like a gaming platform, and then they wouldn't buy a Steam. They would think PlayStation or Nintendo Switch, or they would. And that would be what they would buy. So who's the Steam machine for, right? Specifically, who's it for? Like, who is the target? I'm not saying it's not a cool machine. I'm not saying it's not a good idea. I would love to play Spider-Man on my big TV and not have to sit in my office. I sit in my office more than enough. So is it an accessory, right? That's exactly it, right? Couches are comfy. So like is it for people who already have the gaming stuff and they want to sit on their couch? Maybe. I don't know. Easier to get than trying to build and already have a TV, just want something more powerful than a Steam Deck for home use. And that, so there you go, right? So if you don't have a PC, but you do have or you don't have a good PC, maybe you don't have like a gaming PC, and you want to play games and you want to say couch co-op kind of thing. It's a pain. I don't know. We have a few couch co-op games but we have to like cram everybody into my office, which is a pain. If we could do it out there, it'd be better. Theoretically, it would have Bluetooth, right? Like you'd have wireless controllers. You guys see the latest Atari? That's crazy. They re-released the Atari 2600, but with like super ultra graphics, like not the games, but like it's got processing power. It runs on HDMI. It's got wireless Atari controllers. Like it's just nuts. It's like $260, which if you really like your Atari games, I guess that's good. But I don't know. I think there are better games out there. All right, so I guess that's it. I want to show you guys this trailer because it is pretty cool. Let me pause it. Let's show you what it looks like because it looks really fun. Ow! That was loud. Isn't that neat? I don't know if it's going to look like this. I hope it will. Like, do you think this is what the game's gonna look like? I think it's supposed to. Yes, it lets you play your old cartridges, but like, that's gonna burn such a hole into your monitor. Dude, that's an opening cinematic. Now that I look at it, I'm like, that can't be what it looks like. Show me some gameplay. See, I thought that was gameplay when I looked at it the first time. All right, well, upon second inspection, I'm not sure that's true. So what does the game actually look like? It doesn't look like that, does it?
Started.
Oh, it does.
A brand new house on the same beloved land from the looks of it. Whether you're a franchise veteran itching to decorate some of your, we've got you covered on that front. Let's get
kinda.
started. Number one, bringing a new art style to Astard. For those of you who might be familiar with the original 2000 art style of the game, this reimagining of the world you explored might have you an early preview.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, it is. It's similar. I like that.
World. It also works very well with some of the other changes that are coming.
I don't know.
Number two,
I never played it, but I've only heard good things. And every time I was looking up online for the, sort of the best thing I could download that would like keep, kill some time, not be too hard, have a decent story, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Dragon Age 7, Dragon Age 7, Dragon Age 5, Dragon Age 8, like that was what, or Dragon Quest. That's what kept coming up. I'm like, all right, like, I guess it must be pretty good. MacBook Pro Max, really bad for games. Yep. But I'm planning on getting a Steam machine as a meantime thing until I build a PC I truly want. Then I probably move to the Steam machine to the living room with my Steam account. Yeah. So you got rid of your beast of a computer, right? Like, remember you had one that had, I think it was like, it had a 4000 series or something. Like, it was really a beast of a computer, but you got rid of it because money. I think you sold it to get some money out of it. And then you went and bought your Steam Deck because you still wanted to play. Your Steam Deck was going to be good and you like playing on it because it was cheaper and you had access to your library. So are you finding now then, Dragonheart, that you want to have a PC? Do you miss your PC? Or are you in a place now where you're like, okay, financially I can afford a PC, so I want to go back? Like, what's the decider? All right, let's I'm gonna fire up the Zach Busey video and we're gonna watch a little bit. We'll kind of comment our way through it, and then hopefully it'll be something with some conversation fodder. And then I want to go through his predictions for next year, for this year, the coming year.
As we come to the end of the year, it's time for me to face the music on whether or not my pulse on the industry is solid or not by going through my predictions that I made at the beginning of 2025 and seeing how they performed over the course of the year. Now, I'm going to split this into 2 videos because I made 25 predictions. 11 of them are specific to Twitch, and then the remaining 14 are based upon the creator industry and creators themselves. First one here is live shopping / e-commerce returns to Twitch. I predicted that this was going to be a lot bigger than what it actually was, but this did happen. At
only at the end.
Actually, a day before TwitchCon San Diego, Twitch actually announced that they were doing their first ever e-commerce live shopping integration with Elf Cosmetics on the platform. It's not super integrated. Creators have no control over it. It is basically a brand-led initiative that uses the channel skins in order to actually function. So it's not at all what I thought it was going to be. And I think that the opportunity for Twitch remains that having e-commerce built into this platform that is creator-led, similar to creators who want to say, hey, this is the...
So, like, if you could... basically, you know, along with, you know, where it says category and where it says title, where it says, you know, like all that stuff in your tags. If it said product promotion as one of the things that you check, it's like, what are you promoting in this? And you click that button and it looked for Amazon, right? It looked on the Amazon site for that link or for that product. And then whenever people went to that product, they would see your stream or they, you know, whatever. I'm sure there'd be other like rules, but basically kind of go, okay, this is what I'm promoting this time. And anybody who wants to come and ask, they can come ask because I'm promoting that thing. Would that get abused? Yes, immediately. Yes, immediately. It would be, people would be using that to promote, and then they wouldn't actually have their promotion. They wouldn't have the product, and people would be like, what is the point? And you're getting spammed. We all get in trouble. But theoretically, connecting the creator to Amazon would be a great boon for, I think, everybody. Starfield, it is Star Wars. Oh, seriously? Beefy enough that you need a 3080? Of course. Yeah. Mods tend to so it's cheaper than get a pre-built PC than upgrade my graphics card. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it is now. Yeah. Actually, have you heard, Quiz? They are releasing, or they're doing pre-builts that have no RAM in them. Have you seen that? Apparently, you can go to like Costco or you can go to, you know, Best Buy or whatever, and you walk in and there is a pre-built computer that has no RAM in it. You got to buy your own. Yeah, like legit. I'm not even making that up. Pre-built PC running without RAM. Yeah. So yeah, this sells better without RAM. Due to ongoing RAM shortages and the price of RAM skyrocketing, we're now providing the option to select no RAM in the build section of our website. You already have RAM sticks or can source them elsewhere. Feel free to use this option. Isn't that nuts? That's a bit of a spin, right? It's not even it's like we can't afford RAM and it makes us look bad, so get your own would be a bad way of phrasing it, but that's what it means. Like, it legit, these things, where was it, Costco? Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, just showing up like no RAMs. Oh, there's some RAM in there. What are you talking about? Right there. That's RAM. What are you talking about? But anyway, I think that's crazy. Like, you buy a brand new PC and you got all this stuff in it, you still can't turn it on? Like, you literally can't turn on your PC? That's nuts. Yeah, I needed money and power, as was technically a saver. Power bill. Awesome. Massive film, which the old computer, and at the time it was also not a home 90% of the time. Yeah, that's true. You were all over the place. My dad is new kitty. I have more money. I am spending more time at home. So he said, hey, there you go, man. And a burger screen. I love burger screens. That's the best way to play a game. You want a really burger screen.
The CPU I use. This is the a monitor I use. This is like, those are opportunities to actually generate sales for Amazon that I'm still surprised that in 2025, as we go in 2026, Twitch still doesn't have. I know. think I got this prediction partially.
I don't know why they don't have it. I'm going to stop harping on this. I've been saying this for like 3 years. Like, it makes no sense why it's not integrated. Why aren't you integrated? You're owned by Amazon. You want to push your products. You have a bunch of creators that are happy to shill Like, if there's one thing about content creators, they want to shill, they want to feel special, they want to get money for selling stuff, you know, like, why aren't you doing that? It shouldn't be that hard. But yet at the same time, I don't know. One of his coming predictions for next year is that Dan Clancy is toast, like that he's not going to last a year. And I think that's true. If you look at what how 2025 went for him, it wasn't good. Everything from the Emery thing to him, like, literally, you know, I remember when he was going to donate, he was on someone else's stream and he's like, I'm going to donate subs. And she's like, oh, cool. And he pulled out money and he says, that way you can get all of the money instead of having Twitch take half. And he hands her cash. And it was the most tone deaf thing ever. Like, it was like, yeah, yep. Even you get it. Makes me for a moment. I'm planning to 800 a minute. Yeah. That's what the Steam Deck's going to cost. But don't buy a PC for the next till the bubble bursts. Remember back when they were doing Bitcoin mining and then everything just kind of went, pfft, and now there were like a zillion cards that you could go buy. Some of them were chewed up and spit out, but some of them were an all right deal. That's going to happen. Like, I'm not saying AI is going to go away. What I'm saying is that they're going, like, the insanity can't keep up. The zillions of dollars they're spending on this, where they're eating an entire industry, and it's Ouroboros-ing himself. Like Nvidia is investing in OpenAI, who's investing in Nvidia, who's investing in OpenAI, who's investing in, like, they're all just giving each other. Microsoft is giving money to Nvidia, is giving money to OpenAI. It's just exchanging money, which is making everybody's like profit look like they're making profit, but they're not, right? It's just, if, you know, me giving you $10 and you giving him $10 and then him giving me $10, we all can say, hey, I just got $10. We didn't, though. Nobody did. And then everybody's like, oh, you got $10. We can invest in that. And then they start investing and then artificially inflates. Something's going to give, which means there's going to be about a gazillion video cards on the market at some point. Like, they're going to figure this thing out. Or the second thing is that they're not going to figure out the video card thing. What they're going to do is come up with a new technology. They're going to be like, well, we figured out quantum computing, or we figured out how to make an AI, you know, an NPU that's better than an NVIDIA card. And so therefore they can go back to putting stuff into gaming because some other technology or some other company has come up with some other tech thing to make AI better, and it works better. We'll see, but like, you're toast now. No chance you're going to be able to buy a PC right now.
Right. I think my ambition for the platform exceeds their ability to do things. And that's an unfortunate reality that I have a lot with this platform.
It is.
I feel like they can do more than they actually do. A new live ad format. Now, again, you can read through this as I talk about a direct live read. This is something that they actually have launched. Through, again, the sponsorship product, they have launched what is called streamer read ads that some partners have had access to.
Have you heard of this? I've never heard of this.
Now, and more have gotten them in the last month or so with the terrible ad offers that the sponsorship offers that they're offering to creators.
Oh, I don't know if you guys know about that one. The previous video, he was talking about how bad the offers have been from, say, Stream Elements and the partnership that they have with Twitch for how much you actually get paid. Like, apparently CCV, current viewer money giving acronym, how much money you make off each live viewer. It's supposed to be like $1 or $1.25 or something, and they were giving like 10 cents or 15 cents. And so a bunch of creators who don't know their worth, including me, are signing up for this thing, and they're getting pittance, and they don't realize that they're being shafted. It'd be like, you go work at some store, and because you don't know any better, they're paying you $3 an hour. You think you're doing fine because that's what you think, like, okay, I'm just happy to have a job. They're paying me $3 an hour. And you don't realize that people who are in that industry or the law or any of that other stuff says you're supposed to be getting 15. Like, you just don't know. Hello, thank you. Appreciate it. You have to have roughly 6% of the servers that they're building right now can't even, due to lack of hardware and water and power. Like, it's insane. If you look at the amount of power AI is taking from the grid and how subsidized that is by taxpayers, and how many people are like building on the back of this AI thing and firing folks and learning that that's a terrible idea. Like, it's just, people are going nuts. They're literally losing their minds because of AI. Literally, as in some people are getting psychosis and going to the funny farm because it breaks their brain, and other people with money are losing their minds because they're trying to invest in the stuff that is a bubble, and they're trying to replace all their employees. It's nuts. People are going nuts. People of more reasonable thinking are trying to take it a little bit. I'm not saying don't use it, but I'm saying good golly, right? Just push pause. Completely done. I'm glad I don't pay taxes because I'm unemployed. I mean, you still pay taxes when you buy something. Everything you buy, you pay taxes. But I know what you mean. Done with Windows at this point. Not going to go Windows. Not dealing with all that AI. Well, Mac is integrating it too. You're not going to be able to get away from it. Linux, you will. Yeah. Linux, you will.
But it is now something that is available. It is a new live ad read format where you sit there and you read the thing out loud, and they give you a script and you read it on your stream. So that did come to fruition. Not the way that I thought it was going to, but again, nothing ever does.
Like, that's awful. Like, how awful would it be? Like, I'm not saying it's bad to read an ad. What I'm saying is how bad would the ads be? Like, that they're not going to be giving their full heart to this ad, and they don't really believe in what they're selling. They're doing it for the money, and so I would imagine that would be really bad. As a company, like, it's a company, I would be watching these guys read it and be like, that's not what I want. I think I've never seen one. Getting a MacBook. Oh, your MacBook's going to be riddled with AI.
So again, I think I got that one generally correct. Number 3, Twitch's version of Brand Connect / Media Kits. Now this one, I aced. I got this one exactly correct. And you can take a look at my overall prediction. You can read it here. But the platform itself is trying to launch a sponsorship product without actually having the creators on board in terms of telling brands, hey, these are brands I want to work with. Hey, these are brands I've worked with in the past. Hey, these are things I typically talk about. And so if you're a brand wanting to do a sponsorship, you don't know. Are you just going to say, yeah, anybody can do this? Well,
that it kind of not quite. Like, if you look at your dashboard. Whoop. Yeah. All right. We'll just go to the other screen. That's cool. If you look at the dashboard, there is a section over here. Nope. Where are you? Monetization, ads. I think it's this one. You fill out a little form. What the heck is it? No, sponsorships. Creator profile. There it is. Thank you. Hey, Miss Montana. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Yeah, God bless. So, like, you fill out a form. Hi, this is my name and this is what I do and whatever. I'm so annoyed that the featured clips are from a zillion years ago. It makes me look like I haven't streamed in 2 years. But here, my current sponsorships, I should probably change that because I don't have Dragon Roast anymore. But theoretically, it kind of says what you're interested in, what you like doing. It's kind of, it's a thing. I got to get rid of where's my current brand? Nope. Is that not there? Why is it not there? Oh, well, I'll fix it later.
No, you want some level of targeting based upon what actually meshes with the creator best.
Yeah.
And so it's been shocking to me that they didn't actually have anything like this in the 2.5 years of developing the sponsorship product, that they only then launched it this year. Again, I'm going to repeat this a lot. It's not what it should be, but it is a step towards what it should be. There's a lot more that they can do with it. There's a lot more of value.
Here's the question. Can they make it what it should be before Twitch shuts down? Because if they threw Dan Clancy at it, and that was how many years? 3 years ago? 2-3 years ago? And they're like, okay, you go fix it. And Dan Clancy does his song and dance where he's trying all this new stuff and he's trying to be cool and he's trying to, change some things around. and then he gets quits this year, or just it's not working. What report is he going to go give back to Amazon? He's going to be like, that thing is a wreck, right? We lost half of the employees, if not more, over the past couple of years here as we've laid them all off. The live thing is insane. People are getting freaking arrested and losing their minds when they're live. So the thing that we thought was going to be big is actually causing more trouble. The content creators themselves, they're all multi-streaming, which means they all have they're in their back pocket. They're going to 3 different places and could switch tomorrow because they're not sure about it. The monetization isn't there. There's no ad revenue actually is coming through because the ones who are paying for ads are weird people. Like we got alcohol, we got banks, and we got like gambling or what? Like, just, it's not like good brands that I've ever seen a good brand ad on Twitch, and which means people are afraid of it and they're running away from it. So adpocalypse kind of thing. So if that's the case, it's not going to make any money. And so when they try to pour all the stuff into vertical, like, we're going to make vertical. That's the future. Let's make vertical. We become TikTok. Nobody's using the app as TikTok. That was a terrible idea. And they all the vertical stuff is kind of, yes, everybody has a phone, but nobody's watching live stuff on their phone. They're watching pre-recorded stuff because, it's just different. It's just, what is he going to say? He's going to say that it's a sinking ship and it's not worth the effort. Sell it to someone else because it's we don't know what we're doing. We don't think it's fixable. It's costing a lot of money, and it's just like, nobody's happy. The creators never say they're happy. Creators never say this place is great. They never say I'd rather be here. All they say is everything about Twitch is annoying and terrible or bad or silly, except the community. Right? That's the only thing they say. The reason I'm here is because community. The reason I'm here is because they're really good at or what we've established here as community is irreproducible in other locations. So, like, you can't do it on YouTube. But you will be able to. Like, it's how long until it's toast? It feels, just the way that it's going, sure feels like it's not going to last that long. It just feels so off. Maybe they'll change it up. Maybe their predictions will come true. But as soon as they went, especially at the 2025 big Twitch meeting, right, where they're like, we're going for celebrities and we're going for IRL. That was sort of the death knell for your average small creators, which is what 99% of the platform is. Right? I was reading something. I think it was maybe his article, and he's talking about how, like, for example, Justin Bieber has 100,000 followers on Twitch apparently, and when he streams, only about 2,000 people watch, which is a big deal on Twitch, but it's not, like, if you're putting it into the investment of watching celebrities on Twitch, they have to know what they're doing and people have to want to watch them. And so if they can't convert, if Justin Bieber can't convert, who can? So it's rough out there. It's rough out there.
Value that they can create for brands in terms of wanting to actually work with Twitch by making their creator profiles, I think is what they call them, more valuable in terms of targeting. But it is a start, and again, it is, according to my prediction, it is accurate. It did happen. Next up, nickels, dimes, and dollars. Now, I'm going to say I didn't get this one exactly correct. I was expecting some bigger changes to the platform in terms of repricing structure, repricing strategy. However, I think what we have learned is that the kind of the reverse happened, in that Twitch decided to say, hey, we increased the prices of subs, but now people aren't gifting as many subs. And so they ran into a problem of, we've made a product too expensive that has not had the chance to adjust to the current realm of inflation. We need to figure out ways to actually get people to spend that money again.
Subs are a weird thing on Twitch when it comes to the actual investment you're giving. So if you are following your favorite streamer and you like what they're doing, you want to subscribe. Why are you as an individual subscribing? Well, you're subscribing because you're trying to get rid of the ads, which you don't even need to anymore because they have Twitch Turbo. So, like, for $14 a month or whatever it is in the United States, you can get rid of all the ads. So I don't need to subscribe to you because I'm getting, I don't have ads anyway. It's way cheaper for me to pay $15 a month to all of Twitch than it is for me to spend $7 per stream. You know what I mean? So I don't have ads. So why am I subbing? Because I want to support you. However, the support I give you, unless you are a partner, and most people aren't, half of that's going to Twitch. So you're like, okay, here's $2.50. It's from $5. Okay, but you're also getting access to the emotes. Part of that's like big deal, big deal. Emotes are kind of interesting and kind of cool, but really, like, is it worth you the money? You're advertising for the content creator. So it happens like when you guys give some gift subs, what ends up happening, this is where I'm going with this. You give gift subs. Like, what is the point of giving a gift sub? Now half of that's gone, but you give the gift sub. It's a way to advertise to current Twitch people that creator, come back and check them out. Somebody did that recently. I think it was Zach. He put out 10. I think he gave 10 gift subs. And even in that stream, within like 10 minutes, 3 or 4 people who hadn't been to my stream in a long time came to the stream and were like, hey, thanks for the gift sub. That was really cool of you. So that was neat. But really, if the reputation for the subs is they take half, you get very little from it. And it's, what's the point? And I can just give directly, right? Like Dan Clancy did. I can give directly through Tip. I can give directly through Patreon. I can give directly through Coffee. I can give directly through Stream Elements. Like I can do these things without having to give Twitch a bunch of money. What was the point? The alert, you can set that up. So like, what is this? What are the subs for? It's built into the culture. Hello, Ditto Professor. It's built into the culture of Twitch. Subs, thanks for the subs. Please subscribe, blah, blah, blah. But if we all move to YouTube, and this is true, they have a much better system over there. YouTube is infinitely better when it comes to how they do this. For one, they give a better cut. For two, I can change the pricing. I can make it $1 for you to become a member instead of being stuck to whatever Twitch has decided they want to be, right? You could become a member over there. And there's 3 tiers. Here's what level of tiers. They have emotes kind of over there, but you don't really, they have a few benefits, but not as many as Twitch. The downside of YouTube compared to Twitch is simply that there are more people on Twitch that are willing to participate in the content. That is the difference. To me, that's the number one. That's the only big difference. Everything about YouTube is better for this streamer. It's faster, it's better quality, it's easier to connect to, it promotes you better, it puts you into the algorithm. It puts when people come to your shorts and they see you in the short feed, they can come directly to your live. Like, everything is better over there from a streamer perspective. The only thing that Twitch has going for it right now is the fact that people who are on Twitch are willing to participate in the streams. If I shut down Twitch and I moved over to YouTube, right, I would essentially be saying I want to perform rather than, there'd be some people who'll be, chatting, but not very many. It would have to be a more performative, non-interactive experience, something that you're showing. Also, you'd be saying, I want to build a new community, because Twitch people are hardcore Twitch people. They won't leave. They will simply go find somebody else on Twitch to watch. And so that means that when you change platforms from Twitch, you're leaving your community behind, which is the hardest part. And we know that's true because if you look at every creator over the last, 3 years, that was like asked, you'd be chatting on YouTube. Okay, there you go. See, there's one, right? You'd be asked when they were like paid to go to YouTube to get, here's $1 million, come to YouTube. They went there. They were there for a year, and then they left. And they came back to YouTube, and you ask every single one of them, why'd you come back to came back to Twitch? Why'd you come back to Twitch? And the answer was because, that's where my community is. That's where the people I get to hang out with are. That's where the people who get who I am and have been walking with me through this whole process, who understand the jokes, who understand, what the community, who want to be involved, who are, engaged. That's where they are. It's way better content creator who's trying to build a community, who's trying to engage with the people as a live creator on Twitch because y'all are here and active. Ooh, pardon me. However, if on YouTube, you have access to a much broader amount of people. You have much better discovery. The membership thing, if you can get past 1,000 subs, is way better. Like it's going to be rough. And the way that his predictions are going, and the way that it seems, is that I don't know, man. I know that we talk about how Twitch is dying, and then it never does. But boy, this last year seems like it has really shown how hard it is to be Twitch, and how many bad decisions can be made, or how many attempts can be made at good decisions that end up being bad ones.
And so they introduced streamer shared discounts, which when you give 5 or more gifted subs, you and Twitch share in that discount. Whereas previously, anytime that you had a discount on subs, it was always generally around September or the bonus round. And so Twitch found a brand partner that would eat up their side of the loss, resulting in creators still getting the same amount of money. I've also seen bad deals for the sponsorship product. I still see a lot of partners doing it. I guess it's really unfortunate, the financial situation that they're in, to be able to devalue themselves in that regard. But
that's his argument. It's worth watching this video. He has another video where he talks about he actually was at he's like in the middle of a forest. He's like is somewhere for Christmas or on vacation. No, he's not in a forest. He's like on an island. He's like, I had to make this video because something really stupid happened. And the stupid was essentially saying, that Twitch has proven or shown financially that they're giving like a mere percentage of what they should be giving to content creators. And it was like, I didn't know that. I don't ever do brand stuff, right? I've done it like maybe, I don't know, 5-6 times in my career where I have actually worked with a brand or worked with a something to promote that specifically. And because like the especially the last one I worked with the CHRP, the Christian Christ honoring role playing through the GTA 5 first responders server, he was a supporter. He gave well, and he's like, I will support you, hey, do this thing also. And that was great. However, it's a lot of work to do these promotional things, especially how they have a lot of expectations. If you go to Stream Elements and you try to participate in these things, they want you to add overlays, they want you to play for a certain amount. You have to convince the people who are watching to go download the thing and get to level 7 so that you can actually get a little bit more scratch out of the event. It takes some effort. Like, it doesn't just happen passively. You actively have to do it, which okay, but it's not. And if you make it worth less, I don't know how many people are going to do it.
But that's a choice that they make. And we've seen a few other places like the bonus round being canceled, and other places where Twitch has kind of cut corners and cut costs in order to, again, nickel and dime creators. So I would say generally this was probably like, if I was going to grade this, it would be like a B rating overall, because it's generally correct. Not exactly a difficult prediction to make for the platform that is struggling to become profitable. But also, I did imagine that there would have been larger overall changes. Number 5, Twitch leans towards AI. Twitch has increasingly, as every company has, especially in trust and safety and support, lean towards AI. The way that Twitch has done it as it relates to support is that it does really very much feel like on the opposite end of any support request, they just look for a keyword and then somebody on the other end presses a button and it'll just give you a generalized thing. So you're like, hey, I'm having a difficult...
Contacting Twitch customer support has become so horrible. I started speaking directly to AI every time. I'm asking a simple question about stream stuff, referencing the very same language on the support site, and they have no idea what I'm talking about. I mean, yeah, if you look at what happened to Pastor Dustin this year, right? That was AI. Pastor Dustin, who clearly did not break TOS, clearly wasn't doing anything wrong. Him and his fish tank channel both got banned, gone for like a day, and it was awful because it was clearly they got caught up in some kind of AI canceling bot thingy that was trying to find ways that they can get rid of the fake accounts and get rid of like bad actors. But targeting, how do you target Pastor Houston? Right, he's been around on the platform forever. He is, he's not a bot. He's not someone who he's very active. Everybody in his chat is like, how did it target him? Stupid Clankers is right. How did it target him? I don't know. Is that going to happen more? Yes.
Difficulty with overall payouts, and they'll like figure out the line is payouts is the value word there, and like, oh, if you're trying to update your payouts, then you should do this. And it's always something completely disconnected from the question that you actually asked, because there's no one actually reading it. It does seem like they're just kind of using AI to narrow it down to a couple keywords to then send you back a
Okay, that's interesting. Probably won't be streaming on Twitch anymore. I'm still locked out of my account, and keeps asking for my auth ID associated with my Twitch account and to reach out to Twitch. So I reach out to Twitch and get some AI generated response from support and then ignore it, which is kind of weird because I know that there are a lot of people on Twitch, like when it comes to streamers right now. If you look at the live, so if we look Twitch tracker live right now, so how many are live? There are 103,000 pilfering means stealing. 103,000 channel broadcasting right now. Okay. So that's a big deal, right? And if say an AI blip happens and it affects 10%, that's 10,000 people that you're going to be getting an email from, right? There are almost 1 million unique streamers daily on Twitch, which is a big deal. And if, 10% of those have a problem, you're looking at 10,000 people that are going to be contacting you. Did I do the math right? Or is that 100,000? Whatever. That's my point. 100,000. That's a lot of people contacting and going, hey, what the heck? So you can kind of get why they would want to narrow it down and use AI and whatever. But at the same time, it's a very personal, the whole vibe of Twitch is you can personally talk to a streamer. You can actively spend some time chatting with your favorite streamer. You go to this site and the guy that you were following as a celebrity gamer, or you're following on YouTube, or you're following as a TikToker, or you're following as some other kind of creator, an Instagram person. Now I can talk to you. I'm going to punch in a word. Go, hey, how you doing? And they'll say, hi, how you doing? That's really cool. That's why you're doing this thing. So it's ironic that Twitch would make it so impersonal, right? It doesn't go with the culture of what Twitch is doing or what Twitch is even all about. I'm going to run a quick ad. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad, or no, sorry, 3 minutes. Well, 1 minute ad because it's asking me to. Boop. I'm planning on keeping my Stream Deck. I still have my Stream Deck. Yeah, exactly. All right. So close this off and keep going.
A message as quickly as possible. And Twitch support has gotten really bad in that regard, where it almost doesn't make any sense to even reach out to support, even though you still should. And the more that you pester them, eventually
right?
You will get a human response. Yeah. But it does take some time to get through that overall wall of what feels like ChatGPT. On the moderation side of things, we have seen new introductions of Twitch using AI to narrow things down, again, similarly to improve the overall efficiency of Twitch's a third-party moderation team. In the end, there is still a human involved that does press the button of ban, suspend, etc. So it's not fully outsourced to AI to make moderation decisions, but it is starting to lean towards that, where there's going to be more AI involved to narrow down focus of an overall report. Lastly, as it relates to the platform itself and content creation, they have already announced that they're going to be using AI to help generate clips for creators. And so
I actually had one AI clip made of my stream. It was okay. I don't know how it shows it. It was, it wasn't the greatest clip ever, but it wasn't like some random thing from the middle of my stream that had absolutely no, context or anything. It could have been an interesting clip, maybe. It was a good place to start. I would think that if it marks it for you and like here's like 5 places you can go get a good clip. You go in and you watch that little section. I think it'd be a lot more helpful than here's the 15-second clip that AI thought was cool, but missing the context, and you would edit it a little bit more and whatever, and you can't go find it. Like it's. I think there's a better way to implement it, but all right. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day too. Doug?
That you have to assume that there are going to be active and ongoing listening of what's actually happening in a stream in order to make those actual clips. So I would say that AI, Twitch leaning towards AI, again, not a very difficult prediction to make in 2025 at the beginning of the year, but it's absolutely something that has come to fruition and I would expect to continue. Amazon's changing relationship with Twitch. Amazon has effectively extracted all of the value from Twitch. They've moved at.
That is an interesting quote. So I'll just read it. Twitch continues to face mounting pressure to figure out its finances, and that pressure is likely growing stronger. Amazon extracted the value it wanted out of Twitch when it bought it, and what remains is the cultural impact, and only to the extent to which it makes them money. Things may change this year. Twitch may be pulled deeper under Amazon's control, similar to what they did with ads last year. More drastically, Amazon could sell a stake in the Twitch company to a company like Netflix or Tencent. If things are desperate, the Saudi Public Investment Fund, or if things are desperate, the Saudi Public Investment Fund. Netflix, maybe. So Netflix has shown that they are creator friendly. They recently, who they let on, YouTubers or something? Like they started letting some people who are actual creators make stuff for YouTube, which is cool. So will they let Netflix on there? Problem with Twitch, again, is it's the wild, wild west. Like, it'd be like walking downtown with a microphone and just grabbing random people and being like, hey, what do you want to say to the planet? You know, and we saw this. So here's a great example. Remember in New York, I think it was New York, where they put a camera that went all the way to Dublin. I think it was somewhere in Ireland, where they could see each other. It took like 10 seconds before some lady was taking off her shirt. Like, it took no time at all, which is exactly the problem with trying to have a live anything on a professional or like a Netflix thing where it's supposed to be controlled. Unless you're going to stick it in some kind of hole somewhere, then what's the point? Like, in order to get this, you have to say that you're 18 plus, and you have to say that you're watching this thing, and behind all these walls, and then you can go watch this live, because maybe there's a chance somebody's going to say something horribly racist or murder somebody, or something off kick where bad things are happening. It's like so it's not worth it. So is it worth? Does Netflix see a way that they can make money if they partner with Twitch? I don't know how, right? The only safety you'd have is if you're partnering with like huge creators. But even then, if you look at the huge creators, they are just like, so many of them are just cuss machines. Like the biggest guy, Kai Cenat, right? I watched a little bit of his stuff, and it's just you wouldn't want that on Netflix. It's just a stream of exactly what Netflix isn't about. And so therefore, why would they do it? Like, why would anybody, Tencent, unless Tencent was going to make big changes or do something substantial to make it better, why would anybody want to invest in this? All they see, what are they getting out of it? Not income, not cultural impact out of it, it's, I don't know. I don't see any reason.
Ad sales teams out of the company.
But you're so young.
Into Amazon Ads. They have moved. They're currently in the process of moving all of the infrastructure out of Twitch so that they don't have their own single CDN that operates Twitch. They now operate through AWS. So we are seeing that overall change happening in real time as Twitch becomes more of a something of a layer on top of Amazon, rather than an independent company that can function on its own with Amazon owning it. The other thing that I will say is that kind of the whip around effect of that is that Amazon is now trying to lean more, Amazon Ads is trying to lean more into Twitch in terms of accessing very difficult to access audiences for their TV services. And so when they are doing ad sales for things like Amazon Prime Video, they're also including Twitch in that to be like, well,
isn't that stupid that became news? Amazon decided to use Twitch to put ads on. Here's some news. That's nuts. If I go to Twitch TV, first thing they're gonna do is cuss at me. I know that. But if I go to, say, somebody I don't have a sub with, who do I don't know, person on here. She probably has. Oh no, I have Turbo. Do I have Turbo? I think I do. Yeah, I paid for Turbo. So I'm not going to get ads. I was just trying how do I get ads? I guess maybe doing incognito. Would that work? and then I go to some rando, will I get an ad? I don't know. I actually don't know if you get an ad if you're not logged in. How long until I get an ad? Maybe a minute. I think it gives you a minute of viewing before it pops an ad out. So we'll just leave that sit there for a minute, and we'll see what comes up. Yeah, I try not to look at the numbers anymore. All it does is make me super sad. So I don't. That's rough, man. Yeah, look on the left there. That's nuts. But they earned them. There's one thing I learned today, and I said this out loud to myself today, is that real creators work way harder than I do, and that's part of the problem. And it's just the truth. They work really hard, and they are on far more than I am. And it's just the reality of the situation. Are we not going to do an ad? Or is there no ad to be had here? How about them Mets? Yeah, don't bother. Yeah. Well, real creators, families. You know, the question: do they have families? Do they have support from their families to be able to do what they're doing? If they do have families, like that kind of stuff. It is a young person, single person's benefit. No, all right. Well, then don't give me an ad. Creator enables 3 or more minutes of ads per hour. Yeah, pre-roll. Yeah, exactly. That's probably what they're doing.
This is a very difficult audience to actually get at, and so they are starting to lean more on that value prop that Twitch offers in their overall messaging. That's not something that they were doing at the beginning of the year. Number 7, Twitch prioritizes internal objectives over community sentiment. A+, this company does not give a shit about the community in a way that they used to.
Hold on, let me read that. Twitch has always had a strained relationship with its community. They've often made poor decisions, faced backlash, backtracked, and apologized. However, since last summer, we've seen them increasingly ignore community feedback and push through. They released an unnecessary AI emote, made a disastrous mobile update, mandated labels for sensitive issues, released annoying chat prompts, and changed layouts without explanation, most without addressing the negative feedback. The shift feels intentional, so I expect it to be a formal strategy this year, which may alienate community and erode trust. Yeah, I can feel that for sure. I feel like things are happening. Not that I'm asked to participate in anything, but it certainly does feel like, based on the people that I watch, Twitch did this, not Twitch is considering doing this, and we're talking about it. It's just Twitch is going to do this.
Number 7, Twitch prioritizes internal objectives over community sentiment. A+, this company does not give a shit about the community in a way that they used to. And that has been incredibly evident as it relates to any time that Twitch has done something bad. Typically, they don't care. They don't respond to it. They don't change course. They don't update. They don't fix. They just go,
that was nuts.
Bad. That's how it's going. They don't update.
That was nuts. Right? Legitimately crazy. That how tone deaf it was for Twitch to do AI graphics for their categories. Like, you have access to some of the most awesome digital artists anywhere. You've got people who would love to do this. Just, hey, you want to design the food and drink thing? I know that you're a creator, and I know that you're an artist, and you know, blah, blah, blah. Why don't you do that? Cool. And then you could say, you know, we ask so-and-so who's a up and coming creator, who is an established creator, to create the thing, and here's what it looks like. But for some unknown reason, some stupid, dumb idiot reason, they decided to go with an AI thing. Like, just what are you doing?
They don't fix. They just go, yep, too bad. That's how it's going to be. At this point, it's very clear that Twitch does not care about the community. They just don't have the resources to care. Once they,
it's not even the care. Like, obviously, but it's a matter of consideration, right? It's a big difference between, what would the creators think of this? I don't care, right? And let's make a decision, and then forget that creators exist at all, right? Just like, why are we even? Why, not even within the realm of consideration, as opposed to, hey, we should talk to our creators and see what's going on there, or even better, let's involve our creators in the decision-making process. It doesn't seem like they want to.
make a decision, they're going
YouTube kind of does. They used to. I don't think they do either. I can't say that with any kind of authority though, but I can say that the YouTube and the creators used to feel a lot more connected. These days, I'm not sure if that's true, but they definitely used to. People have many watching them or lurking when they go live. What? Do you mean they get those people get consideration? I don't think they do.
to stick with that decision, and very little is actually going to cause them to reverse course and change that for the betterment of creators. Number 8, focus on fickle mobile zoomers at the expense of the core millennial desktop economy. This one has absolutely come true, as we've seen throughout for the last year. But with products like combos that have effectively failed on desktop and kind of failed on mobile because nobody's really using them directly, they get in the way. They're unfortunately integrated in a way that when it first launched, creators had no idea what was happening.
Yeah.
And so then they tried to address.
That's just true altogether. Like, creators don't know what's happening. What's happening? Like, honestly, like, things will start happening and then it'll be like, and it's not like I'm not trying to be informed. It's not like we're not trying to, we don't follow Twitch or we try to follow the news or, whoever knows what they're doing. It's just like, even this, like Zach here, he's in the know. He makes it his point to be in the know. And then even he's like, don't know what's going on. Don't know why they did that. Don't know what's happening. Interesting, and then they backtrack or they do something else. It's just, yeah. That is not good. It's sort of like it. I mean, I've been a leader of multiple organizations, and I would think that once you get to the place where the leadership is so out of touch with the people that they're trying to serve, or the people that are within the organization that are, in doing the work, if they're just saying things and just dictating things, that organization ain't going to be around for long.
That by adding a noise, and then people were like, "Why is this making a noise?" And then viewers were annoyed by it because it overlaid on the screen that they were trying to watch through no action of their own and no control to be able to turn it off. So there's just been this kind of like weird approach of being like, hey, let's just do TikTok, but let's just make it bad. And now they're trying to save face by saying, hey, well, what if we took the combos product and we made it so that any time that anybody used bits in a channel, that combos went off? And it's like, well, what value has been created here? What additional value creation has been made here? And I don't see it. I don't see any value creation.
The value creation is intended to be hype. That's the value creation. It's meant to, you see that something's happening, you as a viewer go, oh, that's kind of cool. I want to participate in that. So you throw out another thing so that the creator goes, oh, thanks so much. That's really cool. Oh, look at it. Like a hype train, right? With hype trains, you do a sub, you do a thing, it says, oh, with another, couple bits, you're going to get a hype train. It's an incentive to create a moment, right? Like to make it special for the creator, for the community, for the people that are involved. And so you kind of like, well, you know what? I wasn't going to donate any bits. I wasn't going to throw out a sub out. But if I do, spend the $7, then we're going to see something fun happen. The person will be blessed or excited or whatever. And then if, it'll go with a little bit more, you can do something really cool. And then all of a sudden, you get to the place where it's special. So they're trying to, I think anyway, they're trying to do that again with combos, is the idea that it's trying to increase some hype. But, there's only so much hype and there's only so much money
that has been made. Instead, they should have probably just focused on power-ups and making sure that there was the custom power-up option that they promised a year and a half ago. And that would probably have ended up being a better experience overall, both for viewers and for the streamer, because they know what's actually happening. This platform doesn't seem to recognize that the real value of Twitch is in the communities that are actually on it and the unique value that each community has. Some communities do great things with bits where they put together all kinds of different things. So there'll be a bits overlay for 101 and 102 and 104 and 69 and 400 and 420 and 69 bits. And all these different overlays and interactions end up becoming part of the overall community experience of being within that overall stream.
Lol.
But combos does nothing of creating any kind of community value. It is extractive of the current experience. And so the problem,
I think it's manipulative, I think is a better word. It's manipulative of the current experience because you're treating your community like they're dumb animals. I think the issue is like, we're not trying to create something. We're trying to utilize psychology and VLT logic in order to spontaneously cause someone who has low self-control to be able to make light go blinky, or, make noise go ding. I think maybe that's part of it, as opposed to what would be funny, or what do people find right now as part of internet culture or Twitch culture or whatever. What would be engaging for them? Like the whole 69-420 thing. Yeah, it's something, like it's an internet meme, right? It's an internet meme. And so therefore you put that in and then something stupid happens. That's kind of fun. Google's been doing that since, forever, where if you go to Google, I think let's see, I don't know, to see if it still works. If you go to Google and you type, do a barrel roll, it does a barrel roll. Right? That's silly. That's silly. But it's a meme. It's a silly thing to do. And I think that kind of stuff is self-aware. Like, it's self-aware of, it's just, the internet is a place full of people that want to do silly stuff. Here's a silly thing. As opposed to, what psychological trigger can we use in order to make people want to make light go blinky?
With it overall is that it's clearly designed for a mobile audience, and a mobile audience just isn't using it. And probably one of the key reasons is, again, as I mentioned within this overall prediction, is that nobody is using the vertical canvas because Twitch has only just launched it in alpha testing, which means that we might not get a full release until 2027.
I tried for so long to get the vertical to work. I was part of the vertical alpha, part of vertical beta. They're like, okay, do it. I have a 3060 built into this machine. I'm able to use the multi-streaming button thingy. I set it all up and didn't work. I went into the special Discord specifically for Twitch vertical beta people and was like, help. I don't know what's wrong. I did all the instructions. I sent all my stuff, sent screenshots, sent whatever, and they're like, oh, do this, do this, do this. It's so I punched it all in, still didn't work. And I eventually just kind of went, it's not worth it, because it's causing more problems than it's helping with. And so therefore, too bad. Right? Too bad. I'm not doing it. And I'm currently on brain work good, vertical on YouTube. Like, that's really easy to set up. It's its own stream, it's its own thing. I just hit go and it goes. That's not the way that Twitch does it. So Twitch is trying to be clever, and so what Twitch is doing is it's using the same key, and then you send that to that same exact key multiple feeds, right? You send your 360, your 720, your 1080, your 2K if you can get that far, and your vertical. And the problem is that you need a lot of processing power, right? So I have a 3060, which isn't enough for 5. So therefore you kind of go, okay, well, I want to send, one stream and then my vertical. If you do that, it doesn't let you have the step down, right? The decoding, what do they call that? Transcoding. They don't give you transcoding, so you have to do that. And so you're like, okay, if they just let you do 2 different streams and then 2 different keys, you'd be set. But they don't let you do that. They're trying to be clever, and the clever makes it way harder.
Then at this point, considering Twitch's typical way in which they release things. I mean, most people still aren't using enhanced broadcasting for 1440p streaming because most people don't need that. And
you need a good beefy PC. Like, I have a 4070 in here, pretty sure, and I have a 3060 in there, and I still can't do 2K streaming. Like, how many people have 2 RTX cards in 2 different PCs, one dedicated to? You think that would be enough, man? A 3060 dedicated PC for streaming? Not enough. And yeah, AV1 you get higher. Yeah, exactly. But and they're talking about it. But like, yeah, I don't know why they're so far behind YouTube. YouTube is infinitely better from a technical perspective. Like, it's just, yeah, exactly right.
So Twitch needs to incentivize people. Hey, 10% bonus on subs if you use enhanced broadcasting should be the default norm for this platform.
Sure. 10% more on subs if you used encoding. Actually, that would kind of make sense. I might even do it. I would do it, actually, because I can do without vertical. I can transcode myself with a 3060. But I can give you guys 3 different choices, like 3 or 4 different choices. But what I can't do is do vertical and that, because it's just not enough. So 10% more, sure, why not? My opinion is that God is doing things even if we don't see it ourselves, and that he keeps our streams to where we can handle it. When I get better at leaning on him, maybe it'll grow larger, maybe not. That's not my goal. I appreciate your point in that, God doesn't give us more than we can handle kind of thing, or that that the growth isn't always the number, like numerical growth isn't always the point of ministry. However, from my perspective, when I look at what I've done, as in how much I used to work, the growth that I had at the beginning of 2025 in moving into the summer, the connections that I've had to other ministries, the opportunities that I had, and then I look at how things are going now, it is did way worse by what I'd naturally grown to. So that is, to me, that's what I'm comparing to. I'm comparing to me in 2025, say April, right? What's that compared to now? And that's it. That's the hard part. I agree that there's ebbs and flows. I agree that new numbers aren't the goal. However, for me, if I in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, in 3 weeks, I will lose a third of my income. Poof, gone. The new ventures agreement that I have, they were paying $850 a month for me to be able to be a new venture as part of the sort of, let's see where you can do. And so they were paying that. That's going to be gone at the end of January. I have no way to replace that. Why? Because I've lost all momentum. It would have been completely different if I still had momentum. I still had the ability to do that, but I've lost momentum, which means how am I going to get that money back? Don't know. That's a problem when it comes to, creator. It's to me, it's an issue that I have to consider. It's not just like, oh, God's just keeping me small. Oh, God's just, maybe it's not a big deal. It's, am I actually doing what God wants me to do with what God has given me? That's the hard part. That's the hard part. I'm not saying it's like I'm being quote unquote disobedient, because I've had other priorities, but I also know that where I came from. Yeah.
Platform to get people to actually use these tools that they're trying to create and get people to use, that ultimately reduce their overall costs. But essentially, I don't think that this platform really understands its communities, and it continues to build, as it has for the last 5 years, products for a type of audience that just isn't here, and they completely neglect who actually is on this platform and what the average user or power user is on this platform.
So what he's saying is that, they're ignoring the ones that are here. I think it's because they don't want them, right? The customers that Twitch currently has aren't the customers that Twitch wants. Twitch wants different customers. Twitch wants TikTok's customers, and Twitch wants YouTube's customers, and Twitch wants the like gotcha game customers. It's got whales and whatnot. Like, that's what they want. They want celebrities, and they want people that are fanatics, as opposed to who the people we serve. The lost, lonely, disenfranchised, the people who are at home because they are they're there for a reason. They have, whether because of their job, because of their mental health issues, because of learning disabilities, because they're there with because they have a dozen other reasons, which is who the people we're trying to serve as Christian content creator community. But they're like, wow, those people don't have a lot of money. Those people don't have a lot of, like moving and shaking. That's not who we want. So we got to get a much bigger crowd. I don't know. I don't think they want the people that they have. It's like chatting with others when I'm live. I got it so much of a bigger vision. I'm not trying to discount what anybody else is doing. Don't hear me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I have this, like, to me, of the vision that I have for what I can do and what I could do and what I have done versus what I'm currently doing, they do not match. I'm doing 15% of what I'm capable of for and what I have done, and that's not good.
They're going to continue to hemorrhage, at least financially, until they turn back the clock to go, oh, we actually do need to care about the actual audience that already exists here, because these are the existing power users that this is the kind of user we want. We're never going to be mass market like a TikTok scroll through feed that nobody pays much more attention than 5 seconds to. We are a
Definitely
platform
not.
with hours upon hours of consumption from communities of people who are who build around that. And inevitably, I think that they're going to ultimately piss off enough. I mean, we've seen a significant decrease of viewership over the course of the last year, so this is not going to be surprising to me.
Ooh,
as this
that I didn't know. I thought they had gone up in last year or 2024. I didn't realize how that's a big number. That's a big number. 2025, 8.9%.
continues to shed long-term viewers because the experience of the overall platform.
Where are they going? Right? Are they going to YouTube? Because if they're like, say they are at home and they're used to hanging out with people, or they say that it's overnight, or say that they, they're looking for someone to hang out with. That's why they were there. Where are the 10% of people going who are that? Right? It's either going to be casuals and they're just people who show up because they're interested in whatever, and now they've got a life, or now they've moved on, or COVID is over and now they've got, friends and they're going out to play hockey. That could be too. But like, where are they going?
Continues to decline. Number 9, more investment in Guest Star, aka Stream Together, hopefully with more flexibility. Now, this did partially happen. But with a concerning sign for the future. Guest Star, renamed to Stream Together, now does have the ability for live creators a shared viewership session without having to use shared chat. That is a positive overall, in that if you're streaming with somebody else and you don't want to mix your chats, because the overall mixing of chats is a really difficult experience for a lot of people. It really does kind of like throw you into a crowded room and says, hey, find your friends. And they're like, well, I don't know anybody here. But we all have also seen them make a couple other changes to it, including the co-streaming function, which is, again, based upon Guest Star. And unfortunately, Twitch has now reclassified Guest Star, aka Stream Together, as a beta product. It was previously in a release state, but now it is back in beta, which implies that there is more coming to it. It's interesting to see that they put in just slightly less investment than I thought they were going to do this year, but I suspect that 2026 will reverse course on that, and we will see more investment in Guest Star. Number 10.
Guest Star's not a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. The culture, in my opinion, of Twitch is very much streamer and community, as opposed to streamer and streamer and streamer and streamer and communities. Those are usually special events, right? As opposed to something that happens regular. So having something for a special event where you get a bunch of people together, I would imagine there are probably a lot more people who are doing multi-streams than I would consider. But at the same time, I think it's really individual streamer and individual community is what the platform built on. Challenge with the Stream Together, you can only have 6 people for shared chat. But yeah. But again, that's a lot of people for an individual streamer, not for an event. If you're doing an event, it's going to be you're going to have to get a different platform, like the Church Digital did for their conferences, right? They had a whole nother platform that they were doing. And it's just built for that. Twitch isn't built for that.
A new path for TwitchCon. Now, this is an unfortunate one that I got wrong, because I was predicting a big change to the overall structure of the actual event, and it did not happen. And unfortunately, as a result, people had a bad time. There was a bad situation with Emeru that occurred, and Dan Clancy didn't make it any better by being like,
golly, he screwed that up. The whole Emeru situation was just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Go look into it if you want. But basically, she's a content creator, pretty huge, and she was in public. She had her own security, but her security was asked to step back. Then some psycho decided to come out and kind of grab her, and then security took too long to get there, and they didn't care for her. They didn't, it was a whole thing. And then what did Dan Clancy say? He's something stupid. I can't remember. I can't remember what he did to like make it worse, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Well, that's my friend. That's my friend, and I care a lot about her. And then being like, well, she should ban people from chat. A whole weird thing. So I really do think that they need to.
What was that? I didn't read that before. What did I say? First, I want to be upfront and take accountability for the security incident that occurred during Emaru's meet and greet. It shouldn't have happened, and we take that very seriously. We failed both in allowing it to occur and in our response following. We mismanaged our communications about the incident, and that includes the comments I made. I apologize to Emaru for all that took place. Yeah, that too little, too late.
So I really do think that they need to reinvigorate the overall product itself and make it into a new experience that isn't just the same thing over and over and over again without any additional value creation for people who are attending. So an unfortunate one that I got wrong. No.
What they got to do is they got to call our guy Romans, man. get him to plan the event. He made a good event at Reach.
Number 11, and this is my last Twitch prediction of the 25 that I made. Dan Clancy plans his exit from Twitch. Now, again, I did post this right at the beginning saying that this is a prediction that extends into 2026 because that's the actual year that I think that he will depart the company. And unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, he has done exactly what I expected him to do in 2025, which I had already said that his popularity was starting to wane in 2024. And I figured that 2025 would probably see him at a breaking point in terms of the community sentiment around him, going from, that's our favorite grandpa, that's our grandpa, to that's the creepy uncle. And that's essentially what his overall branding is shifted towards, is that's the creepy uncle who thinks that everybody is their friend.
That is
just community sentiment around him going,
let me read those.
That's our grandpa. And
Playboy Plaque Boy, sure. Max exposes Twitch CEO Dan Clancy for being the ultimate gooner. I don't know what that means, but yuck. Dan Clancy is here, and just like my real dad, he spends too much time online hitting on my friends. Also weird. Clancy is a clout chasing streamer wannabe, and he's only been CEO for roughly 2.5 years. This utter pylon. He just blamed Emaru for her own harassment and then claimed he's friends with her. Yeah, so I'm not going to speak badly of Dan Clancy. A, I don't know him, and B, I don't know if I can't say any of that's true because I wasn't behind closed doors. And C, people love stirring up drama about the leader of Twitch just simply by saying stuff. So therefore, and I've been in leadership roles where people have accused me of all kinds of stuff with women that were untrue simply because they hated my guts. And that's part of being in leadership over an organization, is that folks are going to try to take swipes at you that are lies. So I can't say that's for sure at all, but I will say that it's part and parcel of being a leader in the organization, is that people will say horrible stuff about you that maybe isn't true.
There to try to become a bigger streamer, self-promoting himself.
But it can get you fired, even if it isn't true.
He's done that in a variety of ways over the course of 2025 that I don't think ingratiated him to anyone. And so I don't think that he has many legs to stand on in 2026 as he continues to run this overall company into the overall ground with his personal attempts at being a popular streamer, everybody's best friend. And there you go. I would say that for Twitch.
You can't have both ways, though. You can't say he's not good at the community and he doesn't do the community thing well. He doesn't care about the community and he's trying to be everybody's friend, because he's him trying to build a community. It can't have it both ways. You can either have him as president guy over everything who's just doing corporate stuff and doesn't care about the community because he's just, pro Amazon, or he's spends too much time with people, too much time hanging out with folks, and too much time trying to be everybody's friend so that he can, learn more about the community. But now he doesn't know what he's doing as a CEO. Like, you can't have it both ways. It's as a pastor, right? It's like, wow, he sure doesn't spend enough time in the office. Why isn't he in the office more? And then you're in the office. Why is he in the office so much? Why isn't he out visiting and whatever? Like blah blah blah. It's just you can't ever get the balance right, and people are gonna mess it up. Not that Twitch is a church, but definitely an organization. I can feel a sense of familiarity.
Specifically, I did pretty well. I think I got a lot of predictions quite accurate. There's a couple that I got wrong, and some of the things that I got wrong were my own ambition for the platform to do bigger and better things than they actually did, by nature of whatever is happening in terms of decision making at the platform itself and the resources that they have at hand to be able to do those things. In any case, let me know what you think in the
All right, so the plan for this one was basically we were going to be looking at the predictions for this year, right? Which I think are interesting. They're worth looking at. We're not going to spend a ton of time on them because obviously we can, we've already spent a lot of time on this, maybe the first 2 hours. But his predictions for this year, changes to subscription promotions. Last year, Twitch finally started to realize that streamers know their communities best and are uniquely qualified to run their own promotions. Five gift subs was the only thing that they gave us, right? Wow, we can turn that on whenever we feel like it. Raise your hand if you actually did. I did once, right? Because I don't ever get 5 gift subs in a row, or not ever, but I rarely get 5 gift subs, even if it is September or whatever. That's just a lot of money for people. Optimistically, I'm hoping Twitch gives creators more control through short-term self-paid sub promotions. 2 hours per month where creators can offer 50% off. I wish they would just do what YouTube does and let us set our own numbers, right? Just let us set our own numbers. That'd be really good. A lot of people would be at 0, but it would be, I think it would be good. Sponsorship. Twitch launched the sponsorship product with some of the worst rates creators have ever seen, often 50 to 7% below fair market value for most creators. As Twitch works out the bugs and creators are vigilant in rejecting these bad offers, they should be able to get those rates up. I don't think that's going to happen. I disagree. I think they are going to double, triple, quadruple down on these and just la their ears until they just completely delete the sponsorship thing. It's like it's too much work and not enough income for them. I don't think it's going to happen. Celebrity influx and influx. Twitch is turning to celebrities in hopes that these artists, actors, or athletes will provide the kind of live content that will drive their fans to the platform. On paper, sounds like a good plan. In reality, I'm not convinced there's any alignment that works long term. I agree. This is not a celebrity platform. It is a place. It is cool that a celebrity can come on here and they can like hang out with their crowd. But even as content creators, we've known since day one, when I started almost 5 years ago, I've known that this is not a primary platform. Twitch is not a primary platform. It's just not. It's never been that way. Every piece of advice you get on how to grow on Twitch is don't use Twitch. It is go have a really good Instagram, go have go be an influencer somewhere else, go have a really good YouTube channel, go have a really good blog, go become a gaming professional, go whatever, and then Twitch is your secondary platform. Always has been, because it has no discovery, because it's a very unique experience and it's designed to be more of a personal experience with a creator, right? So if you want to grow, specifically want to grow, you can't grow on Twitch. So this here, the idea that people are going to be coming for the celebrities is this idea that they have grown somewhere else and this is their secondary platform. Maybe they will, but his example, Justin Bieber has 100 million followers, his streams have 2,000, right? Are his followers coming to watch him on Twitch? No. No, they're not. And the 2,000 followers thing, that's going to be people who are already on Twitch choosing to go watch Justin Bieber, not a bunch of Bieber fans. What are they called? I can't remember. That have decided to join Twitch. Bieber has 500 self-paid subs, some gifted subs and bits, plus ad revenue. Napkin Math says he's earning $150 every hour in his streams. That's best case scenario, right? That's not, yeah. maybe. I don't know. How many hours does he do? That was it? That was all the predictions? Oh, no. All right. Okay. One sec. I didn't realize I wasn't signed in. Give me my code. Do. Okay, we're back. Okay. Diddly-do down here. Dan Clancy exits Twitch. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Last year I said Twitch CEO Dan Clancy would be walking down the path to leave the company with an official departure in 2026. Well, in 2025, he's continued to cause irreparable damage to his reputation within the community. That's sealed in how he handled the TwitchCon and Emerald's assault. When most people associate him with being a gooner or someone they can manipulate to unban their friends, the leadership value is lost. Agreed. Yeah, exactly. $150 isn't. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. He's making more on that, a zillion times more than that, just on the interest of money he already has. As a result, the platform continues to drift into negative territory across viewership, revenue, and sentiment. He's not a bad person. He's just not the right person to lead Twitch. That's the problem, though, hey? We've said that about the last, like, 3 guys. Doesn't know what they're doing. Doesn't know how to lead Twitch. Probably should get a new guy. Oh, look, it's a new guy. Probably doesn't know what he's doing. Probably shouldn't lead Twitch. Probably need a new guy. Oh, look, it's a new guy. So, who's going to lead Twitch properly? I don't know. Find a creator. Keepers. Give it to Romans. He knows what he's doing. You need somebody who's going to look at this from a completely different perspective. Not someone who's like, oh, let's turn this into a Fortune 500, money producing juggernaut, but more along the lines of how can we use this for what it is so that when we create the value on Twitch, the value created here lends itself to people wanting to invest. That's different, right? That's different. Like if they say, I don't know, just throwing a spitballing, right? Say they went to the companies, right? Instead of doing, hey, you want to get a bunch of nobodies on a platform you don't trust to try to hawk your product for a couple hours and pay them 14 cents. Instead of doing that, what if you went there and you convinced the companies, say Coke and like the I don't know, oilable, I don't know, whatever company, I don't even know what companies are anymore. Let's say Coke or McDonald's, and go take one of your really cool, awesome people that you clearly can pay, put them on Twitch, right? This is the McDonald's stream. It's branded by McDonald's. It's Bud has a McDonald's employee, some guy who's great at, like really funny, really interesting, really it paid to be there by Twitch, or not by Twitch, by McDonald's, but he's making cool content, right? As opposed to finding a content creator and like hijacking their thing. What if you went and convinced McDonald's, convinced Coke, convinced, Pepsi, convinced Taco Bell to have a single person or team be on Twitch. The way that you go to, like, McDonald's has a YouTube channel. YouTube McDonald's channel. So they have on McDonald's, like if you go to McDonald's, doink, they have 793,000 subscribers. Their last video has 45,000 views. Video before that, 189, 300,000. So they're getting, like they're not a huge channel. They're not massive, but they're big enough, right? They're big enough, and it's worth it. So if you convince them and said, listen, guys, come to Twitch, put a creator on who's going to do 8-hour streams, right? That's his job. Wakes up, does his 8 hours, does his 7 hours or whatever. That's his job. You're paying him from McDonald's to be an entertainer. And then as you create the content there, live content, people can come in. You can have people on and make it about McDonald's, but also about entertainment. That makes way more sense to me. And then suddenly McDonald's is seeing value in the, and they're willing to put their commercial in there now. Oh, well, now we've seen what Twitch can do, and we can see conversion. We see people using our magic Twitch code to go and order things on the app, and now we can convert that into being able to say that there's some success here. Why don't we put an ad on there, right? McDonald's makes a game. You don't need to. You need a comedian. You need a comedian. No. Like, you need someone to, like, what are people watching when it comes to this stuff, right? You need someone to come in and be funny and be interesting and not be hawking McDonald's the whole time. Just brand the whole thing. And, welcome to the McDonald's channel. Welcome to being, like we're the guy sitting there, he's got a McDonald's thing here. At lunch, he eats McDonald's for lunch kind of thing. He has a breakfast sandwich in the morning kind of thing. Like, it's part of the stream, but he's actually funny. He's playing a video game. Like, he can go and he can play any video game that's on Twitch, but he does it branded as McDonald's, with McDonald's in his hand, doing, talking about anything and everything, but intentionally doing the McDonald's thing. So once every hour kind of thing, he's like, we're gonna run an ad, and it's gonna be an ad for McDonald's. Ta-da! And they have a special exemption, say from Twitch themselves, that they're not gonna run ads, as in they're not gonna be able to run other people's ads. They only run McDonald's ads. That'd be kind of cool. Be in the clown, sure, why not? Be in the clown suit. Although that shtick would get old quickly. You could do that once a month. But yeah, if you had somebody on there, say you had an attractive person, male or female, that was relatively intelligent and kind of a gamer, or was already a celebrity in their own right when it came to the gaming community or to the comedian community or to whatever, and you had them on there. Like, now you're going to this person you're actually watching, get a minor celebrity, get a minor, someone who's up and coming in the touring comedian role or something, right? Well, the thing is, people would be coming to watch Ninja and he would look like a sellout. You need somebody who you don't know, sort of like in the movies that you go and you watch some movie. Like, I'm watching a Tom Cruise movie. What movie is it? Doesn't matter. It's a Tom Cruise movie. The movie gets buried. But if you go to like Lord of the Rings, where you're like, I kind of know who that person is, but I didn't really know who Sean Astin was. He's just a guy, but now he's, he wasn't a distraction. He is the character. You did that on the stream, where you actually brought people in, and they were, we weren't known for anything other than being the McDonald's guy, right? That would completely be, that would be really, really good. I'm trying to do that with the church. I wrote a white paper. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a treatise. I can show it to you. One sec. I'll show you what I wrote. Okay, here we go. Catherine Lindstone, I don't know who that is. So I wrote what's called a white paper, and I wrote it to the board. White paper on the viability of digital missions, missiological and strategic analysis for the church board, right? And so what I did is I explained to them, and here's a summary, blah. This is an apologetic for digital missions. This is why you specifically at the church should be doing digital missions. Here's the history. Here's how it works. Here's what I do. Here's the numbers. Here's the defense. Here's why it's important to be doing this digitally. I wrote an entire message called "In Their Room, But Not Alone." I wrote a whole nother message that is why are they in their room, and it's I've got like 16 pages of my own writing on here, plus the white page that kind of points to it, white paper that does. I explained to them the failure. Alice? Did I miss somebody? I'm sorry, I missed something. I apologize. So I explained to them why their version of the way church works, the broadcast model, which, you know, stick a thing on there and stick a camera on there and just kind of show, isn't right. It doesn't work. It's not the way it goes. Here's what you should be doing. I showed the specific defense for the sociological and psychological examination of the third space, how different the third place now, how different it is. Used to be the coffee shop, used to be the church, used to be, you know, a place that people would go hang out that isn't work or home. That has changed to being online. Are we in that third place? What about the theology? And then I showed case studies. So talk about the third space, talk about the rise of the digital third place, which we all know about already. I don't need to go through it. The in their room demographic, I talked about who's actually in their room, and this is directly from my own writing, which is neurodivergent, physically isolated, socially anxious, church hurt. And then here is the people. Why are they in their room, right? Why We Game is a presentation that I wrote, which is essentially explaining the gaming part, because that's going to be a big part of it, right? They have to go, why should we be involved in online? We already are. We have a broadcast. Here's why your broadcast isn't the right thing. Okay, then if it's not the right thing, what should we do? Well, here's what third spaces look like. Okay, but who's actually going to go there? Like, why can't they just come to church? Because here are the people that are not able to come. They are neurodivergent, or they are, you know, these are the people that are going to come. Okay, well, what are you going to be doing on there? Well, you know, a lot of them are gamers. We're probably going to be doing talking about the online internet stuff, probably doing some gaming, right? And so, well, isn't gaming evil? Here's the talk about that. Why do they game? Well, here, but you know, and explain why we game: control, agency, belonging, and community. And then I talk about specifically the theological stuff. We're going to talk about that later if you want, but like, here's the case studies. So the case studies are specifically what I did. I actually took a year's worth of my actual transcripts and I ran them through AI, and I said, go through all of these and find me some key moments that are on these 4 different categories, right? The 4 different categories, you know, being like 911 moments, or moments where you were doing counseling, or community event moments that where we kind of came together, like, here, do these and find them. And it did. It went through, and I was able to pinpoint exactly the right story, be able to go, this is what happened. And I was able to find, and not just one, but I went, here is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Here, this is just this year, man. That the people that I've been able to touch, and that's just examples. And then I gave them what my proposal was, and this is where this is coming from. The proposal for the broadcast model that I would like to institute in their church, right? In our church, I should say. It is my church too. And essentially, it's a sports broadcast model, which is, if you think of the way sports broadcast works, it is they start and they do funny stuff together, or they talk about, you know, whatever, talk about sport, talk about things, talk about talk. And then they interview somebody who's part of it. Hey, what are you doing? What's going to happen? What do you look forward to? Are you ready? What are you worried about? And then you do the event, the sports event. And after the sports event, you do another interview. You bring back a key player. In our case, it would be the pastor, or be someone in the worship team, or be someone who is a staff person, or someone who was featured. And you bring them into the show, and you go, hey, you know, tell me about what happened up there, or what's going on, or let's do a little talk. And then afterwards you do an event together, right? It's a very reasonable, actually fairly simple. I could pull it off myself, but you know, given a team of say 3 or 4 people, I could create a Sunday morning experience online that nobody else that I know of is doing. Maybe Live Church is doing. But like to be able to actually do a connection then. And this is important. When somebody comes and they looks at the church, they now know people when they show up. This is really key. So if they've watched for a month, say, now they know at least one or two of the pastors because they've had a conversation. Thanks for the lurk. They've had a conversation with the pastor. They've seen it. They've seen maybe some more people that are there. They've seen what it looks like on stage. They've interacted with, me or whoever the team is. They've gotten to know. So when they walk in, it's not a bunch of strangers. They know at least two pastors. They knew some people that are there. They know the guy who's or girl or whoever, the team, the digital team. And so it's not a bunch of strangers, man. They show up. And I was like, hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the thing. As opposed to the hard part of walking into church, which is I don't know anybody. So it's designed to be, and so I said, okay, here. And I just sent them the whole thing, man. This is what I want to do. And then I gave them my full talks about in their room and the full talk about the invitation still unsent, as in, like why, who's there. So hopefully, it's overwhelming, right? It's overwhelming because I gave them so much. But at the very least, coming back to what we were talking about with McDonald's, do this, what I'm talking about, at the church. It's branded. It has personality. It has a, like your little pseudo celebrity person that is kind of connected to it. And then they get to know that person, which makes it an easy conversion to go to McDonald's or go to the church or go to whatever, because now it's, it's not, I'm selling you a product. It's we're friends. That's my idea. I don't know, man. This is what I think. I think that they could pull it off. I really do. Like Dan Clancy, if he were willing to, see Twitch for what it is, instead of what they want it to be, I think they'd have completely different ideas. Another one, the last TwitchCon. This is an interesting prediction. TwitchCon Rotterdam 2026 is the final years of its 2-year contract, and I don't see it being renewed. If it goes elsewhere, it might end up in the UK. I think economically, Twitch will change its focus entirely and aim to have a presence at better conventions. I think that's way smarter. Gamescom, yeah, go to other conventions. Don't be your own convention. Makes a lot of sense. TwitchCon San Diego is locked until 2028. And while the PR around it is terrible, it really is, some streamers still attend because friends and community, obviously. But really, the ROI, he's right. The ROI of TwitchCon isn't there. I don't know what came of it other than problems, right? Did you hear any? I didn't hear anything positive come out of TwitchCon. They didn't like the announcement. They didn't like the ideas. The actual meet and greet went really sideways. So like, what was the positive? It's not worth it, right? If you went to Reach and as a content creator, you showed up there and you were like, wow, this is really stupid and boring and dumb. And then someone that or one of the people that you fellow creators was assaulted because there wasn't very good security, and then all the stories afterwards were I can't believe we had to go there, how terrible is it, blah blah blah. We doing Reach next year? No way, right? Because it's not worth it. It's same thing with TwitchCon. It feels like it anyway. Maybe some people had a good time. You look at what happened to Susie, right? Susie went there, met some folks, had a good time, talked to Dan Clancy a little bit, walked away with like a connection he didn't have before, then immediately got pooped on. But that's part of the internet. But like what has resulted? I actually don't know. I would love to hear from Susie what has come of that conversation with Dan Clancy, if anything. He did. So what happened is he went and talked to Dan Clancy. Dan Clancy essentially said, tell me how many Christian content creators on and we can talk. And so he goes, okay. So Susie comes back and he's like, puts up a Google form that says, hey, if you're a Christian content creator, why do you stream? When do you stream? What's your name? Because Dan Clancy wants to know how many of us there are. So let's make a big list to show him that we're a force that we should be talking to, because we care. And then like the internet freaked out. It's like the Christians who thought that he was like evilly gathering information so that they could ban all the Christians, and others thought he was lying about Dan Clancy even contacting him, and were demanding he shows the DMs. There were people who were accusing him of gathering it all for his own information so he can use it for his own, whatever he's going to do with it, some nefarious reason. And like he had to go online and be like, okay, here's a video about why that's not true, and here's a video about why that's not true, and here's a video why that's not true. It's just awful, man. Awful. Yeah. So, what came out of TwitchCon that was positive? I guess we'll see. I actually don't know. I'd love to hear from Susie if what happened. If anybody knows, let me know. It would be a big deal if we were recognized, Christian content creators were recognized as their own sort of category. Yeah. Unique features for niche content, another prediction for next year. It's actually more hopium than a prediction, because I think the word innovation is outmoded in Twitch's Slack. But I hope to see Twitch invest a unique development for content niches that are largely ignored. Things like displaying game scores over chat for sports streamers, or a podcast search function with playlists and episode leaderboard. That'd be cool. Or a TV guide like directory for esports events that can be co-streamed. Yeah, that would be smart. This is definitely this isn't gonna happen. That'd be way too better. Well, way too gooder. Me talk gooder now. Yeah, it'd be cool if they engaged well with their categories and actually made it so that the search wasn't just such a simple like search. What's up, Soaring Eagle? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, maybe they'll do some cool stuff. I don't see that happening. Vertical's limited impact. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy's most significant failures is trying to copy TikTok's app bar for bar. I agree. Vertical's not ever going to catch on. I don't know why it's going to die. It won't. Yeah, it'll be dead by 2027. I agree with him. Because I haven't heard anything as of late from Pastor Susie on. He's been pretty focused on Pastor Amanda's. Yeah, exactly, right? He's a little distracted. For sure. I don't know. I might have just thrown up my hands. Listen, is it worth it? I got my own stuff to do. I was just trying to help. Forget it. I got to go back to what I was doing. Done the page of you justice on coloring it. Coloring it? Did I forget something? I'm sorry. What do you mean? Anyway, yeah. Twitch's partners with Meta AI glasses makes no sense. Those, I don't know if those are going to catch on. Maybe they will, but they're definitely not going to catch up for live streams. Non-gaming grows. Absolutely. We've already seen that. If you look at the way it's going, right? Oh, Discord art. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've been very good at looking at Discord. If you go to, I don't know how to do that. Oh, there you go. Most popular games. Just Chatting is still way bigger. And this is, this is for the week. What else is higher? Well, obviously all the same. How long until you get to something that isn't? Jackbox is kind of like, wow, that really drops off fast. Just Chatting, and then Escape from Tarkov, World of Warcraft, Arc Raiders, and by the time you get to, sort of the bottom here, it goes away fast. Well, that's crazy. But yeah, Just Chatting is huge. It's a big deal. And I think the gaming is, unfortunately, hardware-wise, right? 3 times higher than the second game. Yeah, exactly. Red Vertical doesn't do well, but nothing but great for me on stream. I think on Twitch specifically. It's great for TikTok, and it's great for Instagram, and it's great for YouTube. It's not a Twitch thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't work. Yeah, so because of hardware issues too, right? So because nobody's gonna be able to buy computers this year. They're selling pre-builts that don't have RAM in them. People who are gonna want to like increase their or upgrade their computer aren't gonna. Like the 5000 series like is worth $5,000. Nobody's going to be doing that. You're not going to be paying for the amount of a car so you can have a few more frames. Not going to work. And so therefore anybody who has a computer is going to keep their computer. And so you're like having a non-entry of a bunch of different content creators, especially when it comes to how much juice you actually need in order to be a content creator with proper make it look good. That's going to be a problem. Everything is cheap except the stuff that used to be cheap is pricey now, right? Yeah, it's gonna be something to see. Paid event streams. Twitch can already do subscriber only streams, but it has done nothing with that functionality since it launched. I think it changed in 2026. As event broadcasts become more popular among top creators like Kai Cenat, Twitch may enable creators to do one-off paid broadcasts. Yeah, okay, I can see that. This is becoming popular on sites like OnlyFans for different reasons, but it's also being explored elsewhere, such as on YouTube. That would be a bad thing. But I can see it happening where Twitch goes the OnlyFans route, right? They just kind of go, okay, we're going to have a whole section that's just a money factory of gambling and porn. And we're going to make sure that, we're going to put it behind a paywall and we're going to make sure to do that. Just create OnlyFans on Twitch over there. And they, that way they can make some money. And then put gambling on there too. Desperate times and whatnot. I hope they don't, but I can see it happening. CPU and GPU are affordable. Like everything else I know the RAM is nuts. GPU aren't affordable anymore. They just increased by like tenfold. Low-key be better for kids if they just put all the Twitch behind a paywall. Kind of true, considering how gross some of it is. Pay for X, that is something that could be good. Been thinking of it. If we pay for X, I pay for X. Well, not true. I was gifted X in full, and I'm currently streaming on X. Here's the problem. I can't get any chat off of it because that's not how the functionality works in my system, so I'm not really engaging with X. I don't know how many people are even on it. When I to be able to actually stream to X, they have it so locked behind the API that it is almost impossible to do as a multi-stream. You have to consider, you basically be like, X is my stream, I multi-stream elsewhere. But otherwise it's I don't know, it hasn't been easy. I can show you, like if you go to x.com, no, I think it's studio, no, creator.x.com. X creator login. Where are you? Studio. No, studio? Studio. Maybe. Yeah. So if you go here, and then I go to my producer, right now, right? If I want to start something, it is create broadcast, set things up, etc., push all these buttons, and then when I hit save, then I can go over here. But there's no functionality within Stream Elements OBS to be able to actually see the chat. So you have to open up the actual link, right? So you go here, you open up the actual link. So I actually have chat disabled, I think. Hello. Husband Jim tries the best to keep tradition on the Lifesaver book. Ah, right, that's cool. Yeah. Talk about the cost thing. Back when I was a kid, Christmas mom would always get us Lifesaver candy book. I used to get that too. Candy was on both sides. Nowadays it's on one side, almost triple the price. That's brutal. But yeah, so like it doesn't, I don't get any views because probably because I don't react. It's fine, but I don't know. Not worth it for me. I think you'd have to dedicate your stream to it. You'd have to be an X stream. I think then it would actually be helpful. In the same way that if you did YouTube, you'd be a YouTube stream. Multi-streaming could die as people just decide to choose. Like, I might be better. Hi, Commander Cannon. Thank you for the follow. Like for me anyway, it would make way more sense to be on X if I'm talking about content creator stuff, right? If it was just known that on Tuesdays on X we talk about content creator stuff, it would show up and that would make sense, because a lot of them are on X, and they're not on, you know, this is a different environment, different audience, but who knows? I just noticed that my follow thing didn't actually work. The heck? Did I not have a follow? No, I didn't even get one. What them apples? I'll fix that later, I suppose. Tempted to stream just on TikTok only. I mean, it's, if you could focus on it, like I can't stream on TikTok right now. It won't let me. It says no. I can't multi-stream to TikTok. I can individually stream to TikTok, as in like I could download the actual TikTok app and download it onto my PC and then stream from my PC. I could do that, but I can't use sources because I haven't done it for long enough. So that means I can't do the same setup. I can't like play a game on this computer and do it on that computer. It won't let you use sources. So everything is just, it's really hard as they lock down because of multi-streaming. No, you can't multi-stream here. And here's why it's going to be really hard. And it's the way it's designed. YouTube be smarter. I don't know. It depends on your content, depends on your audience, depends on who you're trying to get. TikTok, you get a lot more discovery, but you also get a lot more trolls, a lot more jerks, a lot of people who don't care. People who are looking for gooner stuff that they come across, they just say something mean and then they move on. Whereas YouTube, I think, would be a lot better for people who want to, engage with an actual community that want to see your content. Okay, I'm looking at McDonald's right now for some reason. That's enough. I think that's enough Twitch talk for today. That's more than enough. I think it behooves us to consider these things, to be able to kind of go, okay, what's going to happen? But remembering that every single year you have people who are predicting the end of Twitch, predicting the end of everything, and it hasn't happened. It's worth looking into. It's worth thinking about. Yeah, I know. Yes, McDonald's. I just did a big talk about how McDonald's could partner with Twitch to just save everybody and everything would be great, but nobody listens to me, so what are you gonna do? You pay for Streamlabs Ultra to do it? Mine's supposed to. Stream Elements is supposed to have a partnership, but it never works. TikTok guy Reese says better to stream to TikTok from the desktop app, so you gotta do that separate anyway. And that's the problem, because I can't use sources. It has to be only them. I can only use their app because it takes my camera and it takes the monitor, and I have to play only on one PC because that's how the system works until you get, permission. I saw you playing PoE. I need to borrow some. I'm hungry too. I made some awesome rice and beans last night. I'm gonna go grab some. So if anybody wants to talk about anything, now's the time. It's always an AMA here. Feel free to ask about content creation or faith stuff or life stuff or advice or me, anything you want. Other than that, I'm gonna go grab some food, come back down. We'll play some Claire de Lune Expedia 33. You see the channel I messaged you about? No. Nope, I haven't looked at Discord. I'm just barely coming out of a funk right now. So I will look at Discord later. But by all means, if you guys have something you wanna ask or say, now's the time. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit the break button. You guys can go check out my YouTube channel, !YouTube. Go check out my last couple videos. I think I did pretty good. They look kind of cool. And then I'll come back and we'll play the game. So I'm gonna give 10 count. And if y'all haven't said nothing to have a conversation with, I'm gonna hit the break button. Okay? When I come back, awesome. Good timing. Yeah, I'll be back with some lunch and I'll talk to you very soon. Hi, sunshine. Bye, sunshine. Well, hi there. All right, so I'm gonna eat, and Soaring Eagle is gonna ask a Bible question, and then I can make ASMR chomping sounds while answering Bible questions. There's some content for you. I'm gonna wrap up the work day here in a bit and do some more cleaning, organizing for more packing. When do you have to be done by, and what percentage are you at? All right. I'm in. I'm Psalm chapter 1. Are you? Psalm chapter 1 is telling us to stay away from evildoers. What I'm not sure of is how they are going to see Jesus or hear about Jesus. I've always thought that if we stayed friends or visited or whatever, that we could minister to them. Okay, so yeah, you're a little off. So let's take a look at it ourselves. Okay. Do. Come here. ESP. Lonk. Sign in. Where are we at? Yeah. Oh, wow, that's really way wider than I thought it would be. Cool. All right. So let's read what it says. So it says, "Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the wicked, nor stands in the way of sinners, nor sits in the seat of scoffers, but his delight is on the law of the Lord, and on his law he meditates day and night." Right? The key thing to know about this is very much of the, I can't remember where it is, so I'm just gonna look it up. It is, where is it? John 17. Yeah, okay, there we go. So John 17, I think 14. So Jesus says this: "I have given them your word, and the word, or given them your word, and the world has hated them because they are not of the world, just as I am not of the world. I do not ask that you take them out of the world, but that you keep them from the evil one. They are not of the world, just as I am not of the world. Sanctify them in truth, for your word is truth." I think that's the most important thing that speaks to what we're talking about here. That is, Jesus says, right, because he's praying for us, for the future, for Christians that are coming, and he basically is saying, I've given them what they need for truth. This, this Holy Spirit will be with them. Jesus, who is the Word, will be with us. And he's saying to God, I've given them what they need. I ask that you would take care of them and show them the truth. And here's, make sure to remind them of the truth, sanctify them in the truth. Make sure that they know the right and wrong, and that they remain holy or sanctified or separate or special or different, or like not the same as the world, through your word, Jesus, who is also the word, which is the Bible. Anyway, so the idea is, he says right here, they're not, I don't ask that you take them out of the world, but that you keep them from the evil one. You can't be taken out of the world. That's the only way you'd be able to avoid all non-believers, is if you didn't, if it was in heaven, or avoid every sin or temptation or anything wrong. You'd have to leave planet Earth, and you'd have to go to heaven. And even then, the story of Noah is that what if you just killed everybody who had a bad thought, and you went with you kept just the most righteous guy, just that one family, started over with people who actually believed it? What would happen? Well, they would sin within 10 seconds of landing. That's what they would do. Because the problem isn't, that we can, the problem isn't the world. The problem is sin on the inside. And so therefore, that's why even Noah, John 17:14 to 17. So the problem is inside. It's the curse. We want to sin. So as you delete the planet and leave just Noah and his family, they sin immediately. Why? Because the problem's internal. Psalm 1, "Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the wicked, nor stands in the way of sinners, nor sits in the seat of scoffers." If you keep in mind, he's not saying don't be around them. It said you're blessed if you don't walk in their counsel, right? In other words, The wicked people are doing wicked stuff, thinking wicked stuff, and don't walk in their counsel, as in don't sit there and see the world and do the world in the way that they do. Don't ask them for a bunch of advice. They're going to give you bad advice. You're blessed and you'll live a blessed life. You'll live well. You'll be like a tree planted by streams of water. If you don't listen to the bad advice from the world or from sinners, or stands in the way of sinners. So the way is the path, right? You can see walk, stand, sit, as in this is a continuum of a relationship. And then he walks with these people, and then he stands with these people, and then he sits with these people. Sort of like going to a party. You walk into a party, you don't know anybody, you're walking around, and then as you meet somebody, you kind of hang out with them, and then as you want to get to know them better, you stand in one spot with them, and you're like, hey, let's really get to know each other, and then you go sit down together. That's the progression of a relationship. So what God's saying is you'll remain blessed. You'll do a lot better if you don't walk in their counsel and stand with them, stand in their way, in the direction that they're going, stand with in their path, or sit in their seat, like hang out with them a bunch. Doesn't mean you can't avoid them. It doesn't mean avoid it doesn't mean avoid anybody who's a non-Christian, or avoid anybody who's not perfect. What it means is be careful the depth of relationship you have with them, and the dependence you have upon them, and the how much you are connected. Like Jesus, or Paul later said, what does demons have to do with with God? Like what is they're not on the same team, right? We're not on the same team. So therefore, the more that you play by their rule book, the more corrupt you're going to be. So make sure that you play with your team's rules. So what is their activities? You talking baseball, or are you talking like doing business their way? So let's talk business, right? Blessed is the man who doesn't do business with worldly business mindset. Counsel of the wicked. Don't do business in the way that along the path that the people who are sinning are doing business. Don't sit and join the corporation of, and partner with, and invest in all the stuff that the people who are that the world would do, right? That don't that. So stay away from alcoholics it's a bit of a nuance, right? So if you're an alcoholic and you struggle with alcohol, then I think that applies. Don't walk in the advice of an alcoholic. Don't go stand where the alcoholics are. Don't go hang out and sit at the party of people who are alcoholics. You're going to get in trouble. That's going to be an issue, right? It's because it's a temptation. Other people, though, it doesn't tempt them, right? It's like, I'm not tempted with alcohol. I don't have a problem with alcohol. Never have, never been drunk. Not a problem. So I can go hang out with alcoholics and not be pulled into sin, right? As in, like, I can go minister to them, or I can be friends with, or whatever. But I still have to be careful not to live by taking their advice, live by, kind of walking their path, and then sitting and letting them be my counsel, letting them be the people that I hang out with the most. Then I'll end up as an alcoholic, or end up using alcohol wrong, because the people around me and the way that I'm going and the people that I'm listening to all use alcohol as a coping mechanism. How can I not end up that? I was an alcoholic, but now I'm 19 years. Yeah, exactly. So there you go, right? One of the ways that you get out of alcoholism is you change who you're listening to, who you get counsel from. You change the path that you're on. You're no longer on the path of alcoholism. You change to a different path. You hang out, you sit with different people, right? You get a different crowd. I'm not going to go hang out with folks who drink. I'm going to hang out with folks who don't. I'm not going to make decisions like people who drink. I'm going to make decisions like people who don't. I'm not going to live a life that points me directly towards drinking. I'm going to live a life that points away from that. Not for everybody, though, right? That's the thing. Not everybody. It doesn't apply to everybody. Otherwise, like you said, how would we ever be able to minister to anybody? How'd be able to serve them? How'd be able to rescue anybody? God has other people that's not a problem for. And really, like, if you're 20 years past, chances are you've got some advice for young people who would be struggling with alcoholism that they could use, right? Hey, this is what my experience was. This is how I got out of it. Don't go down that road. Don't walk in their counselor, stand in the way. You need to know this. But if you just cloister yourself in a building somewhere and be like, I can't talk to anybody because somebody might drink, I think that's unrighteous fear. That's fear of the world, as opposed to you being freed from it, right? No, does that make sense? Yeah, makes sense. I did something last night I've never done before. I roasted chickpeas. Like I put them in the air fryer, and then I roasted them up, and then I put seasoning on them, and now I mixed them into my rice and beans and chicken mix. Ooh, that's good. Yeah. Like if you've overcome, one of the things I disagree with when it comes to how the AA group and a lot of NA and whatever talk is to say you're an alcoholic forever. You know, like you're an alcoholic. 20 years later, I'm an alcoholic. You're clearly not. You haven't had a drink in 20 years, right? You're not an alcoholic. You have overcome alcoholism. I get the point of going, you know, it's be aware that that's a trigger for you, or that's something that you struggled with, and that, you know, it's going to be something that you got to be careful with. But I don't agree that you should identify as that. As a Christian, you're forgiven. You've asked forgiveness. You've moved on. You've shown that you're a different person now. You have you're walking a different path. You're different. You're the old is new. The old clothes came off. The new clothes came on. You have a new name. You have a new, you know, you're a different person now. So identifying by the old sin doesn't make sense to me. I had alcoholism. I no longer have that. I think it's a lot better. Got, you know, rescued from, freed from, you know, worked my way out of alcoholism. Doesn't mean I'm going to go hang out with alcohol, but I think it also shits, recognize, as a Christian, to kind of recognize you have been freed and give God credit for the fact that He changed your life, right? As opposed to, I'm not saved from it yet, right? I'm that's still me, because I believe that if you're a Christian, that's not you anymore. Especially if you've actually repented. Because if you repented, it means you don't want to do that anymore. You know it's dangerous. You know it's bad. You know, right? Yeah, there you go. With the grace of God, I was delivered from alcoholism. Yeah, that's right. Which is a lot better than I've been alcoholic for 40 years and I haven't had a drink in 20 years. And you're like, well, I don't think you're an alcoholic then. Alcoholics have a problem with alcohol. You seem to have overcome the problem, right? I don't know. I just think it's a sort of a victim mindset, sort of a you know, doesn't understand the concept of repentance. I repent, God rescues me, I'm a different person now. That's Christian. Did you have another question you wanted to ask? Up to you. I'll keep eating and answering questions as long as you want. But if not, we can move into something else. I sure like this mix though. I was never a rice and beans guy till like last week. Fine, I'll try rice and beans. Rice and beans. Pretty good. My question is, if I go have a burrito now, am I going to like it? Because the reason I never liked burritos is because I didn't like rice and beans. It always tasted gross to me. But I like it now, so what happened? I'm going to start loading up Expedia 33 Claire de Lune edition. There we go. That's pretty good. You like my little city? Yeah, it looks neat. Got little purple waves coming in front of it. I don't know, man. I think it looks nice. My health benefits card comes in quick because right now all I need, all there is in the freezer is about 6 egg rolls. You know, the ones to go grocery shopping. I hear that, man. Yeah, we've been pretty dire straits in the past ourselves. I'm thankful for government assistance. I'm thankful for the generosity of others. But if you end up needing help, you know, don't forget to ask your church family. That's what part of the reason they're there for. They want to help. Christians always want to help. Video games and good food. Oh yeah, I gotta change the thing. Whoops. I gotta start chewing or I'm gonna choke to death. Okay, where are we at? I think we're going this, we must be going this way because that's where I'm facing. Ooh, creepy. Happy to help. I was a preacher for a long time, been studying the Bible for a better part of my life. So if there's a way I can help you out, I would love to. I believe that God put me on earth partly to help people who have a, like, they hit a bump in the road, they hit a hurdle. For them, it's like, you know, they want to move forward with their life, but there's one thing they just can't get over. One piece of knowledge or one piece of you know, one habit, one relationship, one something. And if they could just get over that, they could move on. And so if I can help you get over that one thing so you can move on, happy to do so. Oh, cool. That's good. Rock and roll. Would I supposed to go this way? What the heck? Oh, yeah, that guy. We're just gonna jump in with both feet? Is that what we're doing now? Neat. Things are about to get kooky. I'll take a bite before I have to. Actually, it's turn-based, so I can even take a bite. Yum.
What's that?
The tissue. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an
Talk
advantage
about
against Siren.
eschatology. By all means, man. I don't like talking about eschatology. I'm a big believer that nobody knows what the heck is happening. And Jesus said, don't worry about it. People love arguing about that stuff. And I think part of the reason is because when I was growing up, there's a lot of arguing about that stuff. Like, it was just so much. People were just losing their marbles. I didn't like watching it. You know, I don't want to be that guy who keeps arguing and arguing and arguing about that stuff. Not that I'm saying he does, but I'm saying it rankled me. Oh, talk about end times. I'm just gonna go under this guy. I'm sure there's no problem. I figured it out, which surprises him, but he said you're less true. I mean, I'm not. It's a worship book. That's the thing about Revelations. It's a book of worship. It is not primarily designed to tell you about the end times. It is primarily meant to tell you, hey guys who are going through a really hard time, Jesus wins. Hang in there. That's what it's for. People tend to get their nose bent out of shape though, and I just don't like watching Christians argue. You're gonna laugh at your coloring page. I won the book and the 2 books from U4 birthday stream. Want to do more Bible study? Okay, yeah, dude. Any way I can help, and I'll go check out that thing. Attack anyway. No. Yeah, I'll go check out that art. Oh, okay, I'm not allowed to go over there. No? I'm not going to attack. I'll leave you alone. Keepers. He's not going to hurt me, I'm not going to hurt him.
Lovely. lovely.
Can't go that way. All right, cool. Go this way. Where are we? What's going on here? I thought that was going to be a boss fight. I literally left yesterday going, I don't want to start a boss fight. And then there wasn't one. Hooray. Maybe we can get to the end of the game and never have to worry about fighting anybody. Oh, never mind. We're about to fight this lady. Who's going to get into our heads, man? My fur brat Olaf in Discord. Hey, guys. I'm just going to sneak by this way. You don't mind if I don't fight with you, do you? Cool. Things are about to get a little difficult, I think, because we are now at the crazy lady. Anything we're missing? I don't think so. Oh, hi there, creepy guy. I don't like him. Nope, don't like you at all. Let's just charge up over here. Make sure we're not in trouble. Okay. Can we upgrade? Would love to do some upgrading. How about defense? Sure. And you. He has lots of health. Let's give him some luck. You never know. Any skills I can learn? I doubt it. I strongly doubt it. 6, no. I need 10. Okay. Here we go. I don't know what this dude's problem is, but let's go say hello. He's a kitty and absolutely loved to play fetch. I had a cat who played fetch. His name was Winnie. No, his name was Squeaker. Winnie was bad. Squeaker was good. Doesn't matter if you have to read sleep, he'll bring something he wants you to play fetch. That's cute, yeah. Squeaker used to play fetch too. That's so fun. Hi, buddy. Are we gonna, do you want to talk? I don't want to fight. Hello. Okay, cool. Neat, I guess we are fighting. I don't want to, though.
On me.
There, now you're on fire.
Ready to parry.
Well, parried that one. It's something. Oh, I'm way further. Yeah, I've been, I'm on story mode, so you're probably actually struggling with actually fighting. I'm on story mode, so I just keep moving. Let's do quick strike.
Fast.
All right, and we're gonna find out what element you have a problem with. He doesn't like it when it's cold. I don't have anybody who can do anything about that, so too bad. Yeah, now we do Swift Stride. Now I'm in Virtue. That's lovely.
Let's dance.
Careful, Mael.
Oh, hey, he's got a tail.
You're outmatched.
That was odd. Okay, we're gonna shoot you. Anything else need to be shot? No? All right. Lovely. Now we're gonna hit this guy so hard, he's gonna pee his pants.
This will hurt.
See?
Danger! Danger!
Lovely. I'm good at parrying. Kinda, ish, sorta. I don't know why my girl's on fire though. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It doesn't look like a good thing. Why are you on fire? Okay, we're gonna hit, yeah, we're gonna need a quick strike again. Oh, I didn't even notice I... What were you doing? I didn't know she did something. Cool, I guess. Now we're talking.
This will hurt.
I'm doing some damage.
Brace yourselves. Careful, Mael.
Ready to go.
You're outmatched.
I'm not even getting hit, he said out loud for no reason.
No time to lose.
She's not doing great. Okay. I get another gradient? Score. I'm hitting him like a truck. I'm enjoying this battle a lot. Look at that.
Please survive.
Don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me. Poor Luna is having a bad fight. Everybody else is doing fine, literally at 100% health. She is getting her butt kicked.
Okay.
Almost got it. Nice, virtuo stance. Let's go. Nope, let's not go.
Please survive.
I'm charmed? What does that even mean? Charm is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. Instead, the character attacks one of its allies. Oh no! He attacked himself. Okay. Cool, I guess. I might be able to beat him in one try here. Verso is no longer charmed, but he's also dead, so I mean, like, also that. I should probably revive him.
Still need your help. On me.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, you can die now.
Sharp.
Goodbye. Yes, please spit out my guy before you die. Did he spit it out? Or just die? I want Luna back. What does, oh, sorry. What does all-encompassing mean? It's in the book. It just means it takes over everything. Like encompassed means to circle. So it takes over everything. It encircles everything. It involves everything. Wonder what's over there. Oh, a guy. Any purples? No purples. Hello. Take me somewhere fun. Said Greek and Hebrew, what translation is more the original KJV? No. Well, KJV is good at the time, right? But there's been a lot more scholarship done since. Even the NKJV is better than the KJV, New King James Version, because they've done more scholarship since. And it depends on what you want to do. The best translation right now, in my humble opinion, is the ESV, the English Standard Version. It's the latest. It's got a ton of really good academics behind it, and really, really well done. But if you want to read and not be confused about it, get a less literal translation. Like get one that is more like the Living Translation or the New International Version. Those are easier to read. They're not word for word, more phrase for phrase, but they still get across what you want to get across. If you're doing Bible study, I recommend the ESV. Ironically, if you want to use free resources, they usually use the King James Version, so it's not bad, but it'll know the Greek. But like I said, the best of the translations of the most scholarly stuff isn't from the 1600s.
What have we here?
Which should be easy to to say, but a lot of people get their underwear in a twist over to KJV.
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
Well, that guy died for sure. Yep, he did. All right. Let's triple check we're good here. Okay, rest. Any upgrades I can do? I can't believe I can upgrade already. Oh, obviously. Got my expedition journey now. Rock and roll, man. I highly recommend story mode. But Jones likes playing video games, so he probably will do a heck of a lot better than me. I'm gonna keep looking around just to make sure that I don't miss anything. Oop, that's a big hole. Yeah, right? Good for you. Yeah, me too.
We're finally there.
Are we? Where?
She's
Where are we?
waiting at the end of this tunnel.
But she's on that side.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
Prepare. Springs for sissies. Walk slow so I can take a bite. And that's good food. I'm gonna go buy more rotisserie chicken.
She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad can happen. I'll just keep moving slowly towards this big giant monster. Supposed to be some kind of trick to this area. I have not figured out the trick yet. The last one was you had to beat a bunch of the other faces, and the final fight would be better. I don't think that was this one. Hello. Hi. Want to have a talk? We don't have to bite. Let's have a dance off. Guardians of the Galaxy style. At least we got Big Bong here to keep us from going completely nuts. Oh, don't let those eyeballs change. Uh-oh. Aw. He's just giving her the death glare. Ain't gonna work on me, sister. Whenever I go to a new place, it's exactly what I'm like. I'm not getting swept up in nothing. I don't like nobody or nothing. Y'all have fun. I'll be standing here doubting everything the whole time. Okay. I guess fighting's the way to go. Not much of a choice, but okay. Let's use this.
Place on me.
Ooh, that was pretty good.
Me.
Ouch.
I'm ready.
Oh, never mind.
My turn.
I thought she was gonna make me jump. She's shooting herself. That's so dumb. Okay. Here we go.
On fire.
Watch out.
Oh, that's his shield. Serene seduces Mael. Don't seduce me! That's my favorite person! Dagnabbit.
Bring it on.
And we're all charmed. So we're just gonna kill each other and ourselves the whole time. Neat. I died! Everybody died! What? Sure, let's send in the reserve team. They're gonna get just as killed.
What lovely feet.
That's doing no damage.
Your turn to dance.
Oh, I thought I had it. This is quite a boss fight, and I'm not like doing any damage, so like, what's the deal? And then she gets healed. Oh, good.
Foolish move.
Ow.
Too short.
Double ow.
Foolish move.
Dagnabbit. Well, I'm dead.
Ready.
killed herself, and then he killed himself. Well, that didn't go well. Okay. So what's the trick? That's the question. If I need to not get charmed, so that's it. They're gonna she's gonna charm me, and then I kill myself, and then I lose. So how do you remove the ability to be charmed? I don't understand. Parry, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. Parry. You had to learn how to parry, I guess. I can't leave the fight. I have to skip my turn.
Run. Fire. Careful, Mel.
Dang it.
My turn.
And then he killed himself. Or me.
Forward.
Dang nabbit. Okay.
Good. Careful, my elf.
I think there's a trick here that I'm not getting.
Brace yourselves.
Missed it. I'm toast.
Let's have some fun.
Are you gonna kill yourself though?
Now is
Yeah,
our
then you're gonna
chance.
kill yourself. Or me? Dirk Nurbit?
Okay.
Nothing, and I'm dead. Just healed the wrong person. This is. I'm
Ready
not
to
doing this right.
evade.
I gotta leave this fight.
Careful, my elf.
Nope, I'm dead. Okay, well, we're gonna have to leave then. Right?
The elements dance.
Oh, I'm not dead yet. Okay. Let's abandon the battle. We got to figure something out. This is definitely not the right way to do this. The last island took me 17 hours to beat the guy because I did it wrong, and I'm making even less progress on this one. We're gonna have to go wander around and figure out what's what. Hi, bye. Problem is, I don't know what the trick is supposed to be. Like, what's the opposite of love? Like charming. I don't know. So obviously it's not. Oh, dang it. We're gonna have to go flying up. We'll go look around a little bit more. We'll go look around a little bit more. Heck, it's a video game, right? Come on. Maybe there's a hint. Give me a hint. I don't want to look this stuff up. I feel like such a loser when I do that. Okay. Maybe fighting means not fighting? Like, should I run away? I don't know. That can't be right. That's pretty. Should I shoot it? Shoot the lanterns? Is that the deal? I don't know, man. Everything's made of fabric, right? So does that tell you anything? Doesn't tell me anything. Nope. Let's just wander oot and about and see what's what. I don't know. Can I get out this way? Oh, I found a purple. That's something.
What have we here?
Okay. What's that? Cool, I guess. Can I not go that way? Okay. There's a lot of these braziers around. I don't think they have anything to do with anything. So we're just going to pretend they don't exist. All right, haven't seen this one yet. That's pretty good. We're in a new place.
Well, that will help.
Cover 25% health when attacking a burning target. Oh, ooh la la. I'm gonna change to that one. Who should get that? Male always attacks a burning target. So what's her pick though right now? Longer shell. Health 240, speed 110. Okay, we're gonna switch that up. Yeah, that's a better way to do it. That's cool. She'll always have health. Okay. Oh man. Oh no, we're good. I thought maybe we went somewhere we couldn't be, where we shouldn't be. We're good. We're good. Ooh. Hold on, we're gonna get this thing over here first.
Interesting.
Haven't met those guys. I guess we're gonna have to climb. Before we climb down there, I just want to see what's up here. Gotta be something interesting. Nope. I swear I've done this already though. No, maybe not. I don't remember doing it on floating stuff. You're getting purpler. Did I shoot that? No. Okay. We're definitely somewhere where we weren't. That's something. Pretty song, though. Hello again. Am I supposed to chase you up the hill? Ugh. That is very pretty. Let's just send that guy this way. I'm gonna try one more time. The last one I did absolutely failed. It was miserable. Nope, that did nothing. Yeah, he's not doing it. I don't know what to do when it comes to this guy. Do I send him? Hold on. Do I send him this way? And I send him again. Hey, he just does a big circle. Oh, hang on. Get in there. La 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 la. I mean, yeah.
I'm ready.
Cool.
On fire.
I got 2 turns. That's kind of nice.
Elements converge.
I didn't like any of those.
Okay.
3 turns. Okay, well that's no good. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, that was pretty good. Let's do leadership, because that way I can give some AP to the other people.
Worth it.
A storm is coming.
Something. Six shields? But my heavy hitter... That sucks. My heavy hitter keeps not being able to heavy hit because he puts up shields.
You can't escape.
Well, that was something. All right. Maybe I should shoot him a couple times. Nah.
You're outmatched.
He doesn't have anything to offer. Great.
A
Guess he does a little bit of damage.
On guard.
Sick. Now you're on fire, which is good. Means I can use Swift Stride to be able to put into Virtuos. Yay. Nine shields!
Carry it.
fury.
Missed it.
I'm ready.
Didn't really matter. Got 6. Okay. Skills. Like Swift Ride might work? Maybe?
From fire.
Yes, it did. Lovely. I got Chroma Catalyst, nice, Recoat, and some Lumina. That's good, I guess. Not really helpful with the story. Hello, guy. How you doing? Oh, I met the store guy. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to get a new weapon. Oh, yet more fighting. That's no good. He's shielded. I think you should be able to break him though. Maybe. There we go.
Take down the shield. On me.
Ow. All right, normal attack. Story mode has its advantages.
Finesse and grace. Ready to parry. This will hurt.
This will hurt. What's this?
This will hurt.
Did that not do it?
Let's spill some ink.
How much health you got? So much. There we go.
Sarah.
Okay, trade more. What do you got for me? A Shantenium. Chantilly lace. Okay, sure. Love it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. And probably those ones. No, Resplendent. We need Resplendent now. Okay, get more of those. What are you? Mark requires one more hit to be removed. Energizing attack, 1 MP on base technique. Greater powerful. I don't use any of those. Cool. Well, we got a new weapon. Hip hip hooray. So the new one is called a Chantilly lace, which it hits a little harder. And I get to be offensive, which is nice. Fire costs 1 less AP, which is nice. She's a fire build, so it absolutely helps. Cool. Let's leave. I thought there'd be more. I really did. I was hoping there'd be more. All I did was fight something and then that it didn't matter. And then traded for, I guess I got a new weapon, but I can't fight her. She charms me and then I die. That means there's gonna be a different trick somewhere. Still don't know what that is though. And I refuse to look it up. We'll just keep moving. Try to find something that sticks out. Nothing. What would the trick be? So that's how you get away. I don't want to get away. Go back in here. You got 10 yet there, buddy? No, you don't. At least I can listen to the song all day. I haven't been up there yet, so that's something. I'm hearing words I know, like Très Jolie.
Well, that will help.
Well, all right. Warrior, I prefer KGB, but certainly NAV. I mean, that is fine.
Bring it on. Do that. Be careful.
Okay, that was terrible. We'll just keep doing the same move over and over and over. Like it's gonna, it's something. And that guy won't die. This fight shouldn't be that hard.
Oh well.
Careful, my elf.
This will
Easy
hurt.
peasy. But where's the lemon squeezy? Like if I start a fight, I always die, and I. Does anybody have a theory as to what the trick is? Like to be able to not get my butt handed to me anymore. And I know the answer. Warrior's answer of parry is actually a fair answer. Cause yeah. Well, I don't want to. Should I go fight this guy? I guess maybe. Fight him anyway. Like a jerk. Okay. Sure.
Finesse and grace.
Okay.
From fire.
Brace yourselves.
Owie! Mael will die in 8 turns. Well, let's hopefully we're done by then.
On fire.
I guess I could try curing myself. Now I won't die.
Elements converge.
Oh, great.
Keep going. Hep. Danger.
I hit that guy really hard and nothing happened.
On fire.
You're outmatched.
Okay.
Faster.
Let us stain.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. There's no way I'm gonna be done in 7 turns. He is absolutely just taking a licking.
Feel the burn.
He's weak to fire though.
Danger.
Let's cover path.
Great for her.
Head start.
Let
Ouch.
the ink flow. Prepare to meet your end. Careful, Mael.
Here we go. Man. Mael will die in 4 turns. Well, that sucks. That didn't do much.
On fire.
You got something you can do. Let's do Berserker Slash? No, Strike Storm. I might do
Push
it.
out my out.
Ouch.
A storm is
But I
coming.
didn't die all the way, so that's something.
It ends now. A storm
That's pretty
is
good.
coming.
Thunderfall. You know what? Wildfire probably better. Fire Rage would be better.
Break.
You're gonna die in 1 turn. You better make this one count then.
This and precision.
Blah.
I've got this.
Take cover!
That's better.
Chroma is flowing.
Ah, I died. That's barely taking a shave off. I don't think he's supposed to die. And then here I am chipping away at with 1,000 at a time.
Just try it.
Don't curse me, don't curse me, don't curse me.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll bring back, there. No, she won't die.
I won't lose
We're
it.
good. We're good. Nobody dies. Shouldn't have done a swiping combo. Okay, now what
Good
happens?
job. No other expedition managed that.
Yeah,
No
but why
other
though?
expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
No kidding. He didn't, like, he wasn't doing anything. However, I got a lot of good stuff, so that's what matters. What did I get? Oh, not for him. For her. Oh, really? Earth element. In defensive stance, double break damage. Gain 9 AP. No thanks. I'm good. However, we did get a new Picto. Anti-charm. Immune to charm. That would be very helpful. Let's do that one. More health. Yeah, we're gonna switch that up for this one. Thank you. So I want to... There's a Picto or something that lets me... Oh, it's Illumina. I think it lets me make it so that the tint... If I do a healing tint, it'll also get rid of... the charm. Where's that? Gives revive. No. Healing applies rush. No. Maybe it was a Picto. Powering tint. No. It gives energy. There's so many. Cleansing tint. That's what it was. Healing tints also remove all status effects from target. I need that. So she can't be charmed, which means I should switch to him. No, he can heal himself. She can't. But it's a level 1. That's the worst part. And I don't think you could make him better. Like, I'm gonna decrease her health. And her defense. You know what? We're gonna do this. Yeah, so we should be good now. Theoretically, we should be able to fight her. I don't know. What other Picto did we get? Greater Shell. No, we don't need that. Effective heal. Double all heals received. Yeah, that might be helpful, but can't do it. Powerful on shell. Shield affinity. 30% increased damage when having shields. Okay, well, no. None of that. Does that mean I can fight her now? Guess we could do healing fire, but I'm not going to be burning her much. Tints also give 3 AP. Probably should do that one. Breaker, increased break damage. No. Longer shell, first strike, energizing start, powering tint. You know what? We're going to do revive tint energy. No, that means I had to die first. That's the hope, is to not have to do that. Base attack applies defenseless. Sure. Let's do that one. What can you do? You can do 6. AP on jump attack. Okay. Healing tints also remove status effects. Yeah, okay. She has 5. Healing tints also apply powerful, or I had to die. I'd rather not die. Healing an ally applies rush. Let's do the empowering tint, because then she'll be more powerful. Theoretically, after I heal her, maybe. I don't know. Is that enough? Can I go this way now? Anything here I can get? Killed a guy, got almost nothing for it. What a jerk. We're gonna keep going backwards just to see if there's anything that I missed. You know what? I keep giving her more might, but she's maxed out at 9999. I guess the way to do it is health. Yeah, I could probably use more health too. And luck. Not that I ever use you, but hopefully you'll be lucky. Only has 7. 6. I guess I still want 10. It's 4. I still want 10. I want 6. Then no. Nothing. Nothing for you. Wait. I should probably rest. Yep. Already went down here. We're working our way back up, but I don't know if I should. Because it's a long walk down. Uh-oh. Where did... Oh. Anything in here to fight? Guys over there. You gonna jump? You gonna jump, bro? Oh, this is just where I was. Ah, fiddle. Well, that was silly. I'll go this way. Okay, now we're back in this area, which is interesting. We already talked to you. Yeah. And we already went in the house. Hmm. I don't know. Yeah, it won't let me up, so there's nowhere I could. Yeah, wild. I guess is the trick that I needed to kill that guy so I don't get charmed? Uh-oh. Guess we'll go back up. I didn't see anything that I needed to change. And that's the Weaver guy. Okay. Already went that way, don't need to. So we'll go, I guess we'll go up and fight. And nothing over there. Nothing over there. Nope. I guess it's just gonna be a giant, long, annoying fight. Or I should just look it up. I guess let's just, for kicks and giggles, let's just ask. What's the trick for the Dancer Island in Expedition 33? Parrying. That you were right. The trick is to master parrying? That can't be right. Listen for the sound cues. The parry window is often synced with a specific sound, like a sharp swing or her grunts. Okay. 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 Parry, you scrub. Okay. All right. I find that a little bit lame. But it is what it is. I already went this way? I don't know if I went this way. I did. Yeah, we're good. I think I've seen literally everything this level has to offer. I think. I've already gone that way, I've already gone that way, I've already gone that way. Alright, I guess we're gonna go start the fight.
Dans sa
Okay. We're gonna try this once, and if we don't, and if it doesn't work, we're gonna try come back tomorrow. Minecraft rules still work in this game. Jumping makes you go a little faster. All right, lady. I'll listen for your dang sound cues. Okay, here we go. Sound cues it is. Somebody keep your ears open. See, she's uncharmable. It didn't even work. Nerd. So she's always in offensive stance. She never goes to virtuos, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is.
Let us stain them.
Just try it.
Careful, Mael.
Almost got him. Okay, so I need to heal him, correct? So theoretically, because I did the thing, I should be... Oh, no, he can heal himself. No, he can't. He'll die. Can I heal you?
Useless.
He good. Okay, we fixed him. Lovely.
Chrome is flowing.
What was that? Not sure I like that. Let's wait till that guy comes in view and then shoot him. Anybody else I can shoot? No? That's probably good.
Watch out.
Wow, I missed all of them.
Guard up.
Bummer. Okay. unseducible. Nerd. Countering those are helpful though. Missed twice? Rude.
Careful, my L.
The dance begins.
I think I better heal her. Otherwise I'm going to be down another player. Attacks with her dress.
I'm ready. Careful, my L.
Guard up.
Darn.
So much potential.
Now she killed herself. No.
Yeah.
That hurt. I might not die.
This will hurt.
Oh, she's still charmed. Yeah, I'm in real trouble. Yeah, she's going to attack me.
So much potential.
Yep, killed me. And now I kill myself, and I die. So I needed to heal her. Okay, that makes sense. But we can try setting in the reserve team. I'm not sure they're going to do much. I got her down to half health, though.
Lovely feet. Foolish move.
Great, I've been seduced. Which isn't good. Missed. Now I'm dead. I kill myself.
It likes you.
Game over. Wow, that's hard. And I'm on story mode. Let's try one more time and see what happens, because man, that's rough. If I can get those parries right, then I think that'll change everything. Seriously.
Spill some ink. From fire.
Careful, my L.
Missed.
Finesse and grace.
My turn.
Okay. That didn't do nothing. What a... That was useless.
Feel the burn.
Incoming.
I can do this. I can do this. the snot out of her, but golly, she's not going down.
Run.
I think I should take off that Picto because it takes me out of virtual stance and makes it so that I'm always in offensive stance, which is actually less powerful.
A storm is coming.
Let's see what's going on here. All right. Fire rage.
Careful, Mael.
Okay, we can do this.
I'll do it.
Oh, she charmed.
The dance.
Couldn't do anything about it. Well, we're gonna have to hit her with everything.
Okay.
It is so helpful that they keep trying to charm the uncharmable one. But we need to heal her.
A storm is coming.
All right, that's pretty good.
This ends now. Prepare to meet your end.
That was good. There's the parry, so that works out. Dang it.
I'm ready.
He's next, so I have to heal him. I don't have a choice.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. Now my most powerful is Strike Storm, which means I can hit him. They're pretty hard.
Time to strike.
Take cover. Take cover.
I'm gonna get this parry right one of these days. Nope. Okay, now we can use our really good skill again. Hooray!
This will hurt. Ready to parry.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Well,
Careful, Mael.
don't know. I'm gonna hit my L with powerful.
Let the
That should
ink
help.
flow.
Get ready.
I'm ready.
Cool.
Brace yourself.
The final act. Oh, that's pretty good. It's something. Okay, don't throw a building at me. I can't parry a building. Oh, I don't like this at all. Ouch.
Careful, Basil.
Maximum damage.
Okay, no, not maximum damage. That'll hurt me. Ow.
Yeah.
He's still charmed. That means I gotta heal him.
Let's dance. Let's dance. I'm ready.
So Mael is charmed and she's not next, so that means I can use my skill to fight. Cool.
This will hurt.
Time to end this.
But I gotta heal her. No more healing. Dun dun dun. Okay. Bummer.
A storm is coming.
Mael. Killed Verso. Mael's still charmed. I did it! Hooray! Golly gee. That was a lot. I'm gonna do that to say General Zombie. What's up, dude? Can you say that again? I don't understand what you said. We did it! Hooray! Now give me that whatever you're supposed to give me. I had a question about how to prepare for a zombie attack. Here's what kind got told. General. Oh. There's this, yeah, exactly. It totally depends on what kind of zombies. Can they run? Do they walk? Do they shuffle? Do they eat brains? Do they eat people? Are you in a city? Do you have a gun? Like, there's that. What do I do about zombies is not enough. You need to have specifics. Otherwise, there's just no way to do it. What's up, Supersonic? Here, your thingies. Now make me the ultimate weapon. I have to open the build, make it. Oh, good for you. I'm not a football guy, but I hope they do too.
You again.
Guys, I gotta pee so bad. I didn't know it was gonna be like an hour of cutscenes afterwards. I should have assumed. Oh, all right.
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was. Why do I keep seeing things? Who are you?
Ooh. Thank you for a fancy sword. Seems like an upgrade. Anything that glows is an upgrade. Look at that. That looks like it kicks butt. Purple. It's sparkly. I'm not sure I would have touched it though. I feel like it's a little radioactive. Cool. Happy to take that off your hands. I wonder if I have to equip it. Barrier breaker acquired. You can now face the paintress at the monolith. That sounds like a fun thing to do tomorrow. Let's just make sure we equip it because I'm too dumb to know how to do that. Boop. Oh, nice looking weapon. Let's go. I'm probably gonna upgrade the barrier breaker. Wouldn't that be funny? Okay. Yeah, we gonna raid out? So cool. We'll have our talks to these people tomorrow. I'm so done. Let's find our way to a raid. All right, who we raiding? I guess Dustin's the way to go. Doodly doodle 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 doo. Where are you? Yeah, okay. I don't know why I keep having to scroll. I'm just gonna look him up. There we go. Boom. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow for Wednesday's stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. It means a lot. And go say hi to Pastor D. Bye.